It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
As daylight breaks, creeping through the shadows, an unstoppable force lays in wait, ready to strike.
Oh my God! Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
I get scared.
Oh, God.
Holy mother of God.
Oh, boy.
Please don't.
God damn it. What the? What?
Oh, it stinks so bad.
Oh,
no.
this is killing me. You're killing me.
Uh-oh. Just fart so we can start the bit.
Oh, my God. I gotta show you this. Shut up.
I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony. Jesus, we are just whores. James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
You rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hey, good morning.
Hi.
Good morning. Good morning, little Jimmy Norton. Hello. Good morning, Anthony.
Hi. A very good morning to you.
Good morning, America. And Canada. Ugh.
Hey.
What happened?
They're good eggs up there.
We got lots to do today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America.
Our brothers to the north.
Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Maybe we should start with some gospel music this morning and talk about God.
Gospel music, and then talk about God, and we'll just be number one in no time.
For 12 minutes a day.
Yuck. Shut up.
We'll get into that a little later. We Google our names every day, and there's literally 200 articles that mention us today. 200. It's the same article, but it's in every single newspaper ever invented.
Yeah.
They're talking about Steve Harvey and his dumb radio show, and they take a few shots at our show.
A few swipes.
One being that Steve Harvey has twice the audience that you and I have. Twice the audience.
Yeah.
And then you read a little further, and you find out that he starts every show with gospel music, and he talks about God.
Talks about God. I don't think we're going for the same audience, to tell you the truth. Does he play music?
Yeah, he plays a lot of music.
Plays music, too. I mean, enough.
And in the article it says he credited God, but also his own comedic skills. And here's the quote. You ready for this?
Hold on.
You can't beat me in the funny department.
The funny department.
Anyone that says...
Where's the funny department?
Exactly. Anyone that says you can't beat me in the funny department, sorry, they're not funny.
Yeah.
That's right, Steve Harvey is not funny.
Never has been. Whenever I see him, like there's a comedy special somewhere on HBO or whatever, or Comedy Central, and you see Steve Harvey, I can't tune away fast enough. I've watched him a couple of times. It's just, it's not funny. He's not in the funny department.
You can't beat him in the funny department, though.
I can't?
He's the minister of the funny department.
I think I could beat him anywhere I want.
A few years ago. So now we got to pay attention. We got to see, we got to get some audio of Steve Harvey being funny.
Being funny.
Because you can't beat him in the funny department.
I want to see what kind of funny he's bringing.
But like 200 articles. Like it's in every newspaper in America this morning.
Yeah.
And we're all over the article, just getting kind of trashed and a bunch of cheap shots.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll get into that. Also, I heard rumors. Some rumors.
Rumors, ooh.
That someone was very disappointed around here yesterday.
Yeah.
Talking about New York City, because you and I and little Jimmy Norton didn't talk about the basketball melee at Madison Square Garden the other night.
Care?
Anthony talked about something in his personal life. The whole divorce thing is rearing its ugly head. Spent over an hour on that yesterday, which made for some very interesting radio. And then I heard some rumors. You got to say rumors because if you're not completely correct, then that causes all sorts of problems behind the scenes.
Rumor has it
that the PD, John Minnelli, who just kind of lurks in the shadows. We have a PD. He just lurks in the shadows. We don't even. I think we see him once every 2 weeks.
He's like the threat of cancer.
But he kind of just lurks in the shadows. We're broadcasting from this huge studio in New York. There's a lot of shadows. Look, that corner is very shadowy.
Yeah, you could barely see it.
He could be in that corner right now. We don't know.
Just lurking.
All of a sudden, you'll see him pop out, and he's got a Sherlock Holmes hat on. He just pokes out of a door, takes a quick look, and leaves. That's all we know from John Minnelli. He just lurks.
He licks his pencil tip and writes down something that will be critical, and then goes into the other room.
Right, and moves on to the next room to write something critical. But he just lurks in the shadows. He's creepy. What'd you say? He's like
that guy from Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
Whoever that creep was that popped up every time there was like something going on with a ticket.
Yeah, that was lurking around and looking very suspicious.
Slugworth, that's who he is.
Yeah.
Slugworth.
Shows up in an awful suit.
Like he's everywhere. How does he do it?
He's Slugworth.
But that's our PD in New York. We don't really know him.
Yeah, rumor has it.
Every once in a while, he'll show up like at 8:50, 8:55, and that's about the time we leave here and go to XM Satellite Radio.
Mm-hmm.
But besides that, he's just always lurking, and his emails are very, very lurkish. Very, just very, I don't know. He's a nudge.
Yeah, nudge.
Like
a little
nudge.
negative Nelly.
He was so surprised we didn't talk about the basketball melee in Madison Square Garden.
Maybe Steve Harvey should have been talking about that.
Well, he was talking about the other high-profile case here in New York.
The
Sean Bell
shooting.
Case.
Yes,
the police shooting.
Yeah, he was doing some hard-hitting. He was putting his own little spin on it, saying pretty much that it was racism that caused the cops to do that. Meanwhile, two of the cops that are indicted are black. One's a white guy. But it was racism and all this hard-hitting, cutting-edge stuff he was doing while broadcasting live from Disney World. Oh, God.
Was he?
What a cracker. He is the whitest black guy.
Yeah.
He really, I don't give him much of the street cred thing, you know? Not really giving him much street cred. I don't think a lot of the community looks at him like with any street cred.
I think he does well because the black community they just don't have iPods.
They have a few stations to listen to.
We're losing our white audience to the iPod.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I got the email from John Minnelli, who's just lurking in the shadows. Because I want to keep it fair.
Here it is.
Here's a memo. By the way, these memos never get to us. These emails never get to us.
Nope.
He decides to beat up our staff instead. Travis and Fan. I strongly suggest you guys check for breaking news before the show via, for example, Drudge and cable news, so that O&A know about more than just what's in the newspapers. For example, they didn't appear to know about last night's riot at Madison Square Garden.
Didn't know about it. We talked about it in the office.
Yeah, we
talked about it in the office.
We talked about it in the office.
Of course, nothing we could say on the air. No, it's true.
Yeah, that was kind of a diverse group of misbehaviors.
Right.
See, he kind of lurks around and he thinks we just get our info for the radio show by looking at 3 papers. Actually, it's 5 newspapers. And then I personally check the Boston Herald, the Philadelphia Inquirer, the Chicago Sun-Times, the Washington Post, the Dallas paper, the Cleveland paper.
The Advocate.
I said Boston Herald, Boston Globe. And then I go to Drudge Report. Then I go to Google News, actually, and make sure there's nothing breaking on Google News. So stop insulting us with these stupid emails. We only do a 3-hour show. Anthony's personal life with him being served papers after thinking his divorce is over, and he just has to write a few more checks and it's finally done. But now he realizes he has to go back to court.
I've been served.
He's been served, and there's a whole accounting thing that's going to happen. That was a little more important in our world than this stupid freaking basketball melee at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
So don't think we just read a couple papers to get our info for the show.
My whole life is sitting in front of a computer and looking for information, as is the staffs. Like when you get home, do you just stop? I'm online like constantly, and I check my emails, and then I'll go to like Drudge. I'll go to YouTube to see what's going on, new videos. Like I'm constantly going to Fark.com, like all the sites. That's my life. Is pretty much getting information for the next day.
I go to Dig, I go to Break, I go to YouTube, I go to Yahoo, I go to Google.
Yeah,
I go to radio websites to see what's going on in our business.
All kinds of tech sites and stuff to see what's the latest in gadgets and gizmos. Like we're not just coming here an hour before the show and looking through 2 newspapers and then hitting the air. The whole, our whole lives are pretty much dedicated to getting material for these hours that we do the show. Whether it's life experience, whether it's someone coming to my door and serving me with court papers, or whether it's us sitting up until 9 o'clock at night trolling websites for material.
Yeah.
That's what we do. So we saw every single thing that is listed here on his paper. We did see. Some of them we talked about. Some of them we wanted to talk about but didn't have time. Others we just decided not to. Hardaway bashed gays on Sunday night. It was on Drudge, etc., but O&A didn't mention it that Monday. Why talk about Hardaway bashing gays when we could bash gays all by ourselves?
Absolutely, and Hardaway's people.
Right. It's a double header.
Some of these stories are just whatever.
Yeah.
We're not going to do much on it.
They don't really have an end game.
And we kind of feel like our audience, they're not listening to us for an all-out news report.
Yeah.
And this is the problem. John, who I swear to God, he's a PD that just kind of lurks in the shadows. He showed up and he dressed down and kind of watched the staff for an hour. And then came to some ridiculous conclusions like, I strongly suggest you guys check for breaking news before the show via, for example, Drudge and cable news so that O&A know about more than just what's in the newspapers. That is such an insult, I can't even tell you. Oh, besides all the shows I DVR.
Yeah.
Fox News Channel and MSNBC.
Constantly.
And The Insider to get make sure we're up to date on entertainment news. For example, they didn't appear to know about last night's riot at MSG. It goes on. Also, they discussed Jim Carrey's ripoff 3 days after he'd been on Leno. I know because I saw that show. Jim Carrey ripping off the David Caruso bit. Jim Carrey being the last person to do the David Caruso bit. We finally decided to bring it to everyone's attention because it made sense at the time when we brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't like, oh my God, Jim Carrey's ripping off David Caruso. Got to start tomorrow's show talking about that. It just came up in natural conversation. We finally got to it. Also, Hardaway bashed gays on a Sunday night. It was on Drudge, but O&A didn't mention it that Monday. Honestly, we didn't have much on it.
No.
And we did mention it. We did mention that Hardaway was beating up on the gay. The more O&A talk about breaking type news, the more people will be inclined to tune into them when they hear of something happening. Plus, it makes the show seem more like a mandatory listen than an optional one. Frankly, it sounded odd for them to be apparently oblivious to the MSG action this morning. I heard about it by tuning to Wins during one of O&A's breaks.
So did I. I heard about it on Wins driving in. I completely knew about it. I just didn't see, we were kind of busy. We would have talked about it yesterday, but we kind of got sidetracked.
Here's the problem.
Other material. It's only 3 hours.
Here's the problem. John Manelli, he's the PD of Free FM here in New York City. In his world, we were just discussing this in the office. Everyone has their own agenda. John Manelli's agenda, he wants a talk shows for this radio station that is all about New York City.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not unfortunately for us, but unfortunately for you, we have a massive audience that goes way past New York City. Way past.
Mm-hmm.
We just said hi to Canada. We wake up Canada every morning as well.
How stupid is that?
We're on 25 regular radio stations. We're on XM satellite radio that goes coast to coast and all over Canada. And guess what? We have to make some decisions. And to our audience, the MSG basketball melee, sorry, in our world isn't as big as it would be in John Manelli's world. It really isn't.
Yeah. I mean, it was a story. We would have hit on it. It's just, we got other things.
My only thing is the way he says Travis and Than, I strongly suggest you guys check like it was their fault. I mean, they are blithering idiots.
Strongly.
But that was on the prep sheet. We just didn't talk about it, but it was there.
Oh, yeah, and they did their job. Oh, man, Travis, I'll tell you right now, I'll speak for Travis. He is pissed off. at this memo. He's like,
"Oh my goodness,
me? These guys are well prepared, and they put all this stuff in front of us, and then we decide. Sorry, but in our world, Anthony talking about his divorce, something that's been a storyline on this show for many, many years, is so much more important to our audience than talking about the facts in the MSG basketball melee. Basically, they were playing, a championship game, and all hell broke loose. There was gunfire outside Madison Square Garden. They arrested 21 people, and they confiscated 80 knives. There you go. What else? All right, so we said that. Now what? Now what?
Well, we could talk about, who was involved.
The elephant in the room, you mean?
The elephant in the room.
As to the perpetrators?
Seriously, now what? Now what happens? They have banned night basketball games at, Madison Square Garden and the city in general, something like that.
No one talks about why, though. Why they're banning it. How about you bring up the reason? Why is there a problem getting members of the black community together in a large venue and having it come off peaceably? I don't understand it. You want us to talk about it? Okay, we'll talk about it a little bit. Like, Reverend Al is all over this cops being indicted, this story, the Sean Bell story. I'd love to see Reverend Al come out one day against something like what happened at the Garden. It was not a melee. It was a riot. There were cops in riot gear running all over the city trying to keep order on horseback in their actual riot gear. Why did the media portray it as a melee? It was a riot.
Why didn't he address the old lady being punched in the face at 101 years old like he would have if the perpetrator was a white guy with a crew cut and she was a 101-year-old black woman on her way to Bible class? Stop.
Yeah, that's why no one's taking Reverend Al seriously, and he just latches on to whatever black victims there are, like the family of Sean Bell. He is now a fixture in their family. He's probably got a cot set up in the house. Set me up a cot. He's never seen without them now. And he's always mouthing off. And meanwhile, two of the cops that are indicted are black. And one is white. And he's treating this as some kind of big racist thing instead of cops that were put in a bad situation, maybe some bad information. Maybe they did jump the gun. Maybe they did, get scared. Whatever happened, I sincerely doubt it was, hey, let's kill some black people, but Reverend Al's all over this one. But when it comes to, the black community looking and coming off very badly, like this Madison Square Garden thing, how about someone in the community getting in front of a microphone and saying, look, these are the instances that make other people look down on black people. This is what is making people go, God damn! What? Look at this. This figures. Why can't a group just get together, watch a goddamn basketball game without stabbings and shootings? Unbelievable. But no one wants to try to address that problem.
So just ban it so no one can do it because everyone's the problem.
So ban it. Right. Now ban that instead of addressing the actual problem, which is some people can't just sit there and watch a friggin' basketball game without starting a riot. Address that.
Go to a white sport like hockey where at least the participants have the dignity to be the barbarians and hitting each other in the face.
Exactly.
Well, it depends what
like the old gladiator days.
Now you're moving into my expertise. It depends who's playing. Because when the Rangers and Islanders go at it, it's a little different in the stands.
Yeah.
But it's not an all-out riot.
No, you're not getting a brawl. You're getting a couple of guys fighting. Security takes them out.
Because in general, I guess when Whitey fights, it's not all jump in.
No, it's like other people get away.
It really isn't.
They'll get away. They'll go, there's a fight over there.
I mean, if your friend's in a fight, then you jump in a little bit. But the peripheral people, they're just watching and having a good time with it.
And then the crowd doesn't move from place to place, continuing the rioting.
Absolutely. At least not in this country. I mean, soccer. All right, good point.
Yeah. Soccer hooligans, England.
They were moving toward Times Square. Hundreds of cops had to stop the riot.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why we're talking about this now, because now it's a day late.
It's a day late.
Hey, was that John?
I thought I saw something moving.
What was that? Who's there? Who's there?
The shadow seemed to turn into smoke and disappear in one of the vents.
Who's there?
It's like just a black cloud floating through the studio quickly.
I thought I saw a Sherlock Holmes hat.
Licking the pencil.
And I thought I heard the sounds of...
He's the tricky one.
Is anyone there? All right.
Oh.
Just study those shadows, will you, Than? All right, so there you go. There's the break we should have done yesterday.
Yeah.
Everyone is wiser now because of it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, God. One of these days, I would love to see one of these dopey PDs do their own radio show.
That'd be fun.
Because they just know how to do one.
And then we'll stand there and write things in a little notepad.
Yeah.
Send off memos.
MacBook karaoke today. Round 2. We found a gem yesterday. I believe she's coming in. And we didn't give her the MacBook. I didn't sleep well last night, I got to tell you.
Well, it was a very tough decision. Sometimes these things aren't as obvious as they should be. It was tough, but I had to go for the girl that actually sang to protect the credibility of the contest, Opie. To protect it. I would have liked to have voted for this girl here, but we must protect the sanctity of the karaoke contest. If you only give it to the goofy people, then people are going to try too hard to be goofy. And once they do that, it's over, because then it's just 1,000 people sending in what they think we want to hear instead of honest, can't sing, goofy audio. It's going to be people going, watch, I'm going to make this sound really goofy.
But we're smart. We could figure that stuff out.
Yeah, but for them to have to troll through it, and then you get no good ones.
All right,
it's no balance. This gave it balance.
Well, it's Ariana from New York. By the way, when we get back, we got to talk about the big plane. We'll talk about the big plane.
The big plane. There's a New York story. It landed in New York. The big plane.
I saw you that time. Come out.
Is he getting... Where did he... I can't even tell if he's sitting on one of these new couches because they're black now.
There's a lot of shadows in this studio. I know he's here somewhere.
He's outside the window with suction cups on his hands and knees.
That'll get the ratings up. We'll talk about the big plane next.
Big plane?
The big plane.
I like the big plane.
I have 15 minutes of brilliant big plane jokes waiting. Don't turn that dial.
How about the big peanuts they give you?
This is the stupidest business ever. Here's Ariana from yesterday.
By the way, with the big plane. I'm obsessed.
Yeah, we'll talk about the big plane.
Love the big plane.
Maybe we'll get a positive email for once. Here's Ariana from yesterday. MacBook karaoke. She did not win, by the way.
No.
Everyone else is talking about O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony!
Are you ready for a miracle?
Come on.
Yeah.
Let's go. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. A little sing-along this morning. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people. Oh, yeah, let's hear it.
Are you ready for a miracle?
Are you ready?
Are you, Jimmy?
Are you ready for a miracle?
I am.
What about you, Steve?
Yeah.
What about E-Rock? You ready for a miracle?
Oh, wow.
Praise the Lord.
E-Rock's testifying. Woo! That's it, people. This is going to get us some ratings.
Stupid Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey arrived 18 months ago in the kingdom of the radio shock jocks, where the royalty included Howard Stern, Don Imus, and Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
The king of comedy surveyed the raunchy landscape and launched his morning drive time show with some trepidation.
Did he?
And so Harvey started his show each morning with 12 minutes devoted to gospel music and God. A stark contrast to Stern's salacious satellite shenanigans or Opie and Anthony's weekly Wednesday hunt for female flesh. Yeah, because that's all we do on this radio show, Whip 'em Out Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
You ready, fans? Fans ready for a miracle?
Oh, yeah.
Can you ask E-Rock again if he's ready?
E-Rock, you ready for a miracle? Oh, boy, his hands are in the air again.
His hands go up. He gets all excited.
What about you, Travis? What about you?
Oh, yeah.
Praise the Lord.
Everybody.
What about you, John Manelli, lurking in the shadows over there? John? Yeah, I know you're over there somewhere, taking your notes. They're not local enough. I better beat up their staff. So also, we're kind of taking a listen to Steve Harvey's show this morning. He credited God, but also his own comedic skills. You can't beat me in the funny department. Ugh. I guarantee, I don't give a crap what he's done on a comedy stage. I guarantee, on a daily basis, this show, the Opie and Anthony show, is way funnier than Steve Harvey could ever be.
Well,
you can't beat me in the funny department.
It's all subjective, but I mean,
hell no,
it's so
not.
different.
Hell no, it's not.
And no, I'm just saying, like, comedy itself is subjective. But to come out and say that no one could beat him in the funny department is first of all, it's pompous. Secondly, it's just wrong. Well, I've seen him. He's awful. I've compared him with other comedians of his genre, and he's terrible. He's not funny. Where is he bringing the funny? By playing gospel music?
All right, listen. We are friends with so many comedians. So many comedians. We go to comedy shows all the time. We're doing our O&A Traveling Virus comedy show in like 10 cities this summer, right?
Mm-hmm.
We know comedy. Let me ask you one thing, Anthony.
Right.
One lousy thing.
Yeah.
Name one joke of Steve Harvey's.
Couldn't even tell you a bit, couldn't tell you a joke, couldn't tell you one thing. As a matter of fact, I couldn't remember his name last night when I was commenting to my girlfriend about it. So I just kind of described him in my own inimitable fashion.
Oh, boy.
And said, the guy with the big teeth and the mustache.
And the weird hairline.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if that's like an afro helmet or what.
And she went, oh, Steve Harvey.
He's got a weird hairline. I don't know what's going on up there. I think it's fake hair.
It looks like
got
that
an afro helmet.
It looks like that fake afro hair. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
They stitch on or something.
If you look close, you can actually see that little metal diamond sticking up that they see on the top of Nazi football helmets.
See, now that's funny.
Did I just say Nazi football helmet?
Football helmet.
Motorcycle helmet.
Well, that got me laughing more than motorcycle helmet or a pith helmet or anything else. Yeah. Just the Nazi football helmet.
What a dope I am.
Swastikas on their helmet sides.
What an unfair game that was. Nazis, 14,000 Jews, 2. Creeps.
Let's go to Scam in New York. Scam.
Gentlemen, may the Frunkus be with you.
Yeah, by the way, the O&A Pass should call Steve Harvey's show this morning and see what it takes to be someone that gets to join the funny department.
Yeah.
Call up and go, hey, can I join your funny department?
Because he's in there.
And he says you can't beat me in the funny department.
Can't beat him in it. The funny department.
Anyway, go ahead,
Is that by lighting? Where is the funny department?
Yeah, right.
Well, it's apparently next to the information department and the looks department. He has those listed, too. Like, he's saying that you can't beat me in the funny department. You can beat me in the information department. You can get me in the looks department. But
then he says, not many guys.
It's being humble.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Scam.
Hey, so listen, you said in stupid Steve Harvey's bio the word trepidation.
Yeah.
If I don't know what that means, do you think Steve Harvey's listeners know what that means?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a big word. It's a big word for morning radio.
That could confuse people.
The people that know that word are usually listening to NPR.
All right, punching out Frunkus.
Frunkus to you, too, sir. Another guy that just lurks in the shadows, and then we'll move on to other things, is this Richard Johnson. He's the gossip columnist for the New York Post. You know, page 6. What was that?
It wasn't what I thought it was.
Was that John?
No, it's that. Oh, boy.
What happened?
Now I need a little revamp on my sound machine.
Why? What happened?
What happened?
It's supposed to be a fun little sound that is played when people are lurking. People are lurking.
Well, this Richard Johnson is another one that just lurks in the shadows.
Excuse me, Iraq, can I get a miracle?
Yeah, Iraq, one more miracle.
Miracle! Testify!
Throwing his hands in the air.
He's so white.
Like he just don't care.
Why don't you just die? I said, can I get a miracle? Huh? Miracle!
Miracle! It's like telling a retard to do something.
We're going to have to do a little better than this,
and
guys.
they just mimic it.
To beat Steve Harvey in the funny department. We're going to have to do a little better than this.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Richard Johnson, and he's another one of these guys that just lurks in the shadows. And that's lurking in the shadows?
He's tiptoeing from shadow to shadow. What? Oh, it's gone. He's like those guys. Yeah, I was talking about once playing video games.
Yeah.
And when you have to be stealthy and you're in the shadows and you kind of come out in the light for a second, but then hit another shadow, and one of the guards goes,
"Hey, what was that?"
Yeah.
"I saw something."
Yeah. And then you sit there for 2 seconds in the shadow.
"Must have been the wind."
And they just walk away.
"Hey, you there, stop!" "Huh, my mind must be playing tricks on me."
And they walk away.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, we got John in one of these shadows somewhere just writing down comments.
I saw something move, but now it's gone.
Wait a minute.
It's lurking.
Did he go from that corner to that corner?
I don't know. I barely saw anything.
Maybe we should turn the lights on in here. Make it a little brighter. Anyway, so Richard Johnson's another one of these guys. He just lurks in the shadows, and he has a pad and pencil. What else does he have, Jimmy? You described him perfectly about a month
Hopefully
or two ago.
AIDS.
A bottle of Jack, and probably penny loafers and some type of androgynous slacks.
Yeah, he's trying to fit in.
Slacks.
Basically, he goes to all the clubs in New York and all the big events, but he's lurking in the shadows with a notepad and a pencil.
Just ratting people out.
Or maybe he has one of those, like, micro recorders.
Yeah.
In the corner.
Right now, I'm seeing some canoodling. I'm going to make my way over to the bathroom. I'm by the bathroom.
Wow. So, whoa.
This is, because I remember Ralph, this is Richard Johnson put this about the chick who banged Ralph Fiennes in the Qantas.
They like to call him Rafe.
Is it Rafe?
Even though it's spelled Ralph. I like to say Ralph myself, Jimmy.
Ralph.
I pardon you.
But they're a little too pompous.
All right. Well, Ralph Phineas.
Phineas J. Whoopi.
Said this girl was, the stewardess apparently was a $2,000 a night escort in Australia years ago.
Oh.
That's the one who gave him the quick bang in the bathroom. That's how beautiful. That was kind of a Pyrex horse. How fantastic would that be? Well, you're platinum?
Well, read further. She told the paper her tricks turning was linked to a long battle with depression stemming from her years as an undercover cop.
Whoa.
What?
Oh.
And she worked at a brothel. I couldn't pay the rent, and I was too proud to ask anyone for money. Anyway, so at least he's brave enough to mention that story, but that was an actual interview.
Too proud to ask for money, but she'll
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
anything for a buck.
Mm-hmm.
A cop, a stewardess, and a hooker. Could she pick higher risk jobs? Almighty. What a type A personality this is.
She's now driving gasoline trucks over mountain ranges.
In Afghanistan. Let's add to it.
Yeah.
Or Iraq.
Wow.
Whatever.
That's either one.
Anyway, Richard Johnson just hiding in the shadows. This column bothers me so much. Because it just shows you what type of person he is. He's just a pussy.
Yeah.
He's just a poo-ha. It's the Just Asking column.
Just Asking.
Where he has all this info, but he's not brave enough to mention names because he doesn't want to get sued.
Yeah.
But his whole column is rumor for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
It says, Just Asking, which socialite was conspicuously absent from the front row during Fashion Week because she was in rehab? He knows, so why don't you print the name? Someone told you of this person not being at Fashion Week. She's probably there every year. She wasn't because she's in rehab. Mention it.
If they're in rehab, then you got nothing to worry about.
The bride-to-be went to a special spa to conquer her cocaine habit before the wedding.
Is there an empty seat in the front row? I'm back. Let me.
Yeah, there you go.
That's an empty seat.
Right. He goes to the fashion show, Fashion Week, and he sits in the back row, probably with binoculars, looking who's in the front row. Oh, my God, there's an empty seat in the front row.
Conspicuously missing.
Who usually sits there. And then he, asks a few questions, and then next thing you know... Jot.
I bet he can't even talk out of the front of his mouth. Like, I bet even in casual conversation, he probably has to say like this.
Out of the front of your mouth?
Like, look straight ahead and just talk down to the left. You can only talk that way.
Excuse me, bartender, can I have a drink? What? Could I have a drink? Keep it on the QT.
Did you hear about Bruce Willis?
Did you hear about Bruce Willis? Who he's having sex with?
You hear who Lindsay Lohan's banging?
Lindsay Lohan was in rehab, but now she's out drinking. Look, let's go to the bar. There she is now downing banana daiquiri.
Oh, no, she's moving to the dance floor.
Let's follow her. Oh, hold it. I think she's on to us. Move away. What a creep.
He's got different disguises. Like, he wears different outfits.
But they're real bad.
Awful. And every one of them, he has that stupid gumshoe hat.
I think what bothers me about this, and I think a lot of people out there can relate, it's that supervisor that's lurking in the shadows at your own effing office.
Yeah.
Getting you in trouble, little tattletale. Just lurking around.
Tries to look like he's just walking through, but he turns his head and kind of looks at what everyone's doing.
He's trained to listen in on every conversation as he walks, past the cubicles.
Taking mental notes. Mm-hmm. All right, that person's not doing anything. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Saturday.
By the way, moving on. So then Richard Johnson also says, which celebrity mom joins her daughter in snorting lines of cocaine?
Which is it, does he say?
Of course not, because he doesn't have the balls to say it.
I wonder if it's something.
Celebrity daughter joins her mom.
Spears, or do you think it'd be Lindsay Lohan?
I think it would be Lindsay Lohan.
Personally,
I think... Personally, I don't have any information. I'm just speculating here. She and her mom could be great people, but I would speculate.
Oh, boy. Hey, Opie, he's sometimes called Ray Fiennes, not Rafe Fiennes. I would bet money on that one today. Rafe Fiennes.
Rafe?
Yes. The German pronunciation.
Rafe.
Pronunciation. I don't know, but I think it's Rafe. Which soulful singer is bulimic? Friends are concerned the stress of having a new album is causing her to throw up her meals. Name names.
Who's getting hotter?
I'll guess Whitney.
Whitney Houston?
Really?
Guess what she's doing.
God. Yeah, but she's already a rail.
That's her, at least. I love the fact her life's a train wreck.
I know. She was America's, black sweetheart.
Biggest singer in the world at one point.
Yeah.
Now she's just this vomiting mess.
And finally, which funny man is having an affair? His wife doesn't mind. She's got her money and her status to keep her company.
Could it be Steve Harvey? He brings the funny in the funny department.
Which funny man?
But the point is, he's like every effing supervisor out there. You know the funny man?
Yes, Joel Steinberg.
But that just bothers me. It's in the Post weekly, and he's just lurking with his little notepad, and he's got his little spies all over New York City, but he doesn't have the balls to name names.
Which hockey player's dating Dakota Fanning? All those hockey players seem to luck out.
Let's go to Chicago. Andy, listening on WCKG. Andy, what's up?
Morning, fellas. How's it going?
All right, Andy.
Hi, fella.
I just wanted to talk Steve Harvey. What's he done as far as You know, anything besides toil in the comedic minor leagues on BET and the WB.
Sir, I got to jump in there and see. I wouldn't say comedic minor leagues. He was on one of the biggest comedy tours in history.
He was on that stupid Kings of Comedy.
When you watch Kings of Comedy, to me, he was the odd man out. It was like, who is he to be bringing those three guys out?
From what I heard,
he was up there to do was self-promote.
From what I heard, he was, all right, you would know, sir, since you're obviously the guy. You go right ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. What do I know? Go ahead, go. Sorry. My fault. No, it's all about you. Apparently, you just got speculated from Chicago. I'll sit there like a babbling ass and listen to you. I heard he used to headline the Kings of Comedy Festival, but he had trouble following Bernie Mac and all those guys. So
that's all well and good. I asked the people out there, name one Steve Harvey joke. He says you can't beat him in the Department of Funny. Well, what does he do? We know comedians. I don't know his jokes.
Nope.
And don't say it's a white thing, because we know a lot of black comedians as well.
Yeah, Patrice.
And Patrice. And then there's Patrice.
And then there's whatever his name is, O'Neill. And then Keith Robinson. And
Keith Robinson.
And the one with the big, huge, you know what?
What?
From Best Week Ever.
Sherrod?
Yeah.
Oh, the Giant Hog, yeah.
And Tracy Morgan.
Right.
We know black comedy, sort of.
Sort of.
All right, we got a Reverend Al quote after the break. We got the update on the MSG melee. We'll make John, who's lurking in that shadow over there, I do believe. We have a flashlight. Whoa, what was that?
Now, see, you were on to him, and he moved. Now I can't find him.
Could you give me a flashlight? I want to shine into these dark corners. I know he's lurking with that stupid Sherlock Holmes hat today.
You know how we'll see him? The ceiling will open up, and he'll pop down hanging like De Niro in Cape Fear when he was talking to Danielle. It's a creep. Trying to seduce us into meeting him in the...
You know we have this big window here. All of a sudden, there's going to be a window washer out there. Make sure it's a window washer, not John Minnelli taking a nice close peek this morning.
Yes, scaffolding will come down and...
All of a sudden, you'll just hear...
With a real bad, like, handlebar mustache and beard. Bad disguise.
All right, so we got that update, and it's MacBook karaoke. Now, listen what we do. So we played Ariana from yesterday, right?
Yep.
Well, now what we do is we take Ariana's vocal track only, without the Whitney Houston music.
Yeah, her brother, who recorded this, was kind enough to send us her vocal track with no music behind it.
Right.
So this is her just singing that song. What is that? I Will Always Love You.
Right.
And it's got no music to it.
Absolutely none.
Horrific.
This is beyond horrific.
Watch your dogs.
Yeah.
Anybody who has a dog, you turn it up and watch your dog tilt his head and go crazy.
Here you go. We go to break with this today. Ariana, one of the new stars of the Opie and Anthony show.
And I will always love you. I will always love you. I will always love you. I will always love you.
The Opie and Anthony traveling virus is back. April 14, 2007, the Opie and Anthony traveling virus comedy tour is at The Joint in the Hard Rock Cafe. What? Oh, at The Joint at the Hard Rock Cafe. fuck at the Joint in the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Comics include Jim Norton, Joe Rogan, Louis C.K., Frank Caliendo, Bob Kelly, Ralphie May, Rich Voss, Otto and George, with more to be announced. That's Saturday, April 14th, 2007, at the Joint at the Hard Rock Cafe. Fuck, I keep saying it. At the Joint at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets on sale now. Details on opieandanthony.com.
Good morning to you and yours. This is the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. We greatly appreciate your support. Don't forget, tickets on sale for our Vegas O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. Very, very exciting. We're starting that up again. And when we're in Vegas, we're going to announce all the other tour dates and the comedians that are joining us this summer.
Saturday, April 14th, it's at the Joint, the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Go to Ticketmaster. It's Saturday, April 14th. The lineup so far is myself, Joe Rogan, Louis C.K., Frank Caliendo, Bob Kelly, Stupid Boss, Otto and George, Ralphie May, and I believe another gentleman who won't be white, hopefully. This is the whitest lineup ever.
It really is.
It's going to be great to meet the pests out west. The pests out west.
Out west.
All right, our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. I think we might have started something. What? You know how we were goofing on
Picture Your Grandma Naked.
Kind of started that bit on Friday.
Yeah, it's disturbing.
Well, the guys behind the scenes, they came up with this little thing. And now I'm thinking that maybe the listeners should get involved with their own Picture Your Grandma Naked scenario. But we're looking for clever.
Yeah.
Clever is welcome.
Beats just disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But this is what the boys came up with.
The Opie and Anthony Show would like to take a moment to allow our listeners to imagine their grandmothers naked.
Walk between the bits. All right. All clean. Hello, Nigel. I didn't know you were home from prep school.
Holy Jesus Christ.
Ugh, God, that sucked.
Wow, that really is not necessary.
Opie and Anthony, laughing at your repressed memories every morning.
Who gets off on this?
Keep the cracks clean.
I didn't know we were broadcasting to Buckingham Palace.
Unbelievable.
Is that young Sam playing the naked grandma? What is wrong with you guys? What the hell happens after we go home?
Would they just watch a Monty Python episode and decide to...
All right, well, it's got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Is this bad to picture? You picture, picture your dad walking into your parents' bedroom, and your dad has come home early, and your mom is there on her back, and she's being railed by a much younger black gentleman. And your father sees it and stops and goes, oh, and a little tear goes down his face. And he turns around and walks out humiliated. And then they have to act as if nothing happened when you get home.
You have to.
Well, Mommy had to pay for the crack somehow.
That's horrible.
Hey, we got the MSG fight update.
Ooh, an update.
This will make John Manelli very happy. But now that the sun is coming up, I know he's not in the studio anymore.
Now back to the coffin.
Yeah, because we could see into all these shadowy corners now.
Yeah. Now he's just watching us on closed-circuit television.
I'm thinking he's got, some Mission Impossible scenario.
Cameras everywhere.
Now. I'm thinking. Or he might be on one of these building tops with a telescope.
Binoculars.
I noticed they didn't show prep between the hours of 6:50 and 7 o'clock a.m.
He watches on closed circuit like Mobutu when he was watching the Ali Foreman fight. He's afraid of assassination, so he just sits in his office. Creepy little dictator in a hat.
Yeah. Where? Sneak over here. I'll watch them through.
Hello, they're on the move. Wait, I'm alone. Who am I talking to? No one.
I'll just look at them through these binoculars. What are they doing? They don't seem to be going through any newspapers or Drudge. All right. Dan and Travis. Why aren't the guys looking at websites? Perhaps the internet's down. I'll check it out.
It looked like they were just having fun as the commercials were playing.
Just talking. That time better spent prepping. It's your job to prep for them. Scribble this in my little pad.
See, this is an ongoing theme today. See, you got to wake up a little earlier. But basically, our PD is one of these lurkers. He just kind of lurks in the shadows.
Yeah.
We don't really see him, but
don't see him much.
But he writes a lot of emails.
We get memos and
really piss off a lot of people around here.
Emails from his scratchings, in his notepad.
All right, but he lives among the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
He's constantly just lurking,
where we can't really see him.
I bet she's going to end up in Naked Girl apartment soon.
And then we'll get a look at him.
That's a good vantage point to keep an eye on us. All right, here we go. The MSG Melee high school basketball finals thing. Huge riot. Hundreds of cops. 21 arrests. 80 knives.
Yeah. Riot police.
Officials speaking out about an out-of-control high school basketball tournament. On Sunday, a melee broke out at the Garden. Cops arrested 21 people, all under 21 years of age. And now Garden officials say, given the security concerns, they may refuse to host the prestigious high school tournament in the future. In the meantime, school officials say they're making changes in next year's schedule. It will make all games day games in hopes that fans will be less prone to violence.
Why? What happens at night? When the moon comes up? You howl at it?
Ow!
The hell is going on?
Ow! I got no love for the Garden anyway. They deserve what they get. Overpriced douchebags. They fought a Yankee Stadium being put in the city because it would interfere with what they wanted. They're just creeps.
You know, someone pointed out, I think it was on the instant feedback, they basically just said, wow, can't wait for the Nets to move to Brooklyn.
Yeah.
The Brooklyn Nets starting in what? Another year or so?
Mm-hmm.
Couple seasons from now? The Nets are going to be the Brooklyn Nets? Oh, my God.
Hope they're,
Oh, my God.
Hope they're making that area nice. Because I don't know about traveling into Brooklyn.
All right. So that's your update there, whatever. I don't know. You make a good point. What's the difference? Night, day, what's the difference?
Yeah, what's the difference?
What changes?
Inside, you don't know what the hell time it is.
True.
It doesn't matter. A bunch of jackasses.
Besides, the games would be so much poorly attended because half of the people that went would probably be in after-school, chess programs and in the student band.
That's true. Intramurals. Be doing extracurricular activities.
There's the word.
All right, and then another story we mentioned a little earlier. Sharpton, you weren't happy because Sharpton's speaking out about the Sean Bell case.
Yeah, he latches on. Every time there's a victim, black family, Reverend Al will be right there.
And one of the cops in the incident was black, right?
Well, the two of the three that are indicted are black.
Right.
One is white.
But they live in the white world.
Is that what it is?
I think that's how Sharpton looks
Just because they're cops?
Yeah. But he was at his bachelor party, this Sean Bell. He was unarmed, but there was an incident, and unfortunately he died, and there were 50 shots fired.
Yeah.
And now Reverend Al is continuing the fight.
He's outraged. He's latched on again. This leech has latched on to another family to put himself in the press. No other reason. This guy doesn't care about anybody but Al Sharpton. Because if he really cared about his community, he would point out things like the basketball riot and perhaps try to guide some of these people, use his power and his so-called wisdom and try to guide some of these people and be a real leader and not just point out when white people or people that have authority like police officers are in the wrong. But when your own people that you're supposed to be a leader of, are doing wrong, and say, look, this is why young black males are getting this bad stigma. It's because of events like this. But he'll never do that. He'll just latch onto a family that's been victimized in some way, shape, or form, and just self-promote himself.
That's
awful.
That was some fine commentary, Anthony. Now it would be perfect just to play the
certainly would, but what's happening?
Well, Matt points out the obvious, so we got to move back to the MSG Melee.
Yeah.
Listen to this. Matt in New York, go ahead.
Morning, gentlemen.
Hey, man.
I have season tickets for the Rangers, and I find it funny that you can't bring. Obviously, you could bring in a gun, a knife to a game, but they yell at you if you bring in a bag of peanuts.
Yeah, you try to bring in a bag of peanuts,
dude. I've been stopped. You try to bring your own food into a sporting event, and they basically get the riot police to pat you down.
Drop the sandwich. Drop it
and take your snacks away. But they confiscated close to 80 knives.
I'm just going to pour the soda into the gun now. Just bring it in like 10 to the house.
Yeah.
Great observation, and you're so right. So right.
Have a good day, guys.
All right. I bring my own snacks and crap into these sporting events because I don't like eating half the stuff they offer.
Yeah.
But they want to make every dollar out of you, so they're patting you down and making sure you're not sneaking a juice box in.
Perish the thought.
But
you
knives,
put out an eye with that straw.
They don't care about the knives because they don't make money off the knives.
They don't sell knives, I don't think.
If they were selling knives, then they would have to take your knives away.
Great, a knife stand. I'll take that one.
Anyway, so now make believe that part of the show was a little earlier. Now let's go back to Anthony and that brilliant commentary. Yes. And now here's the Reverend Al clip.
As he reacted to the indictments, Reverend Sharpton had a slip-up that got quite a reaction from the crowd.
Clearly, in our judgment, all 5 officers should have been charged. Let me be clear. All 5 officers shot. All 5 officers shot. We do not endorse their being shot.
Mr. Sharpton went on to explain his belief that all 5 officers were acting together the night of the shooting, so they all should have been charged.
Did Reverend Al sit in on the grand jury? Did he sit in and find out all the facts as to why 3 of the 5 were indicted and 2 weren't? Did he? I don't know. I don't think so. But he knows better. All 5 should have been indicted.
Let's talk to John in Queens. John.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, John?
Listen, I totally agree with you that Al Sharpton, he's always, he's grandstanding and from the Tawana Brawley case, and I know all you white guys, you hate Al Sharpton for the stuff he's done, but sometimes, even you need a little bit of evil. You need him to kind of rally around the community, and what happened to Sean Bell was wrong. I live in Jamaica, Queens, and, anytime a guy gets shot 50 times, they said somebody had a gun. Nobody had a gun in the car. And, I mean, there was no reason to shoot it in their car 50 times.
I understand that. You know what happened? It was obviously an error on the part of the police when they saw their fellow officers shooting and they started shooting. The original officers that were shooting thought that their own cops were returning fire. They thought they were bad guys. So it was confusion. Things went wrong, mistakes were made, and unfortunately an innocent guy died. But does that make it the police, does that make them racist and that they set out to kill people that night? Do you honestly think a cop is going to say, screw my family, my career, I'm just going to shoot me some black people tonight, even though I'm black, I'm just going to shoot some black people. That's the type of environment Al Sharpton is putting out there.
I will give you that. But I tell you what, I'm not scared of a white or black cop. I'm just scared of a cop in general sometimes. I don't play around.
Why do you think that is, John? Why do you think you have to walk around afraid of the police?
Well, because black people commit most of the crimes in this neighborhood.
Yeah.
So the cops, listen, I mean, it is what it is. The cops are out to protect us. Most of the time they do a great job. But there's always bad apples, the same way in black people, white people. Some black people, there's always some bad apples. I'm scared of a black guy in the street more than I'm scared of a white guy in the street.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Well, black on black crime is a lot more than white on black crime, that's for sure.
You're damn right. So, I mean, with Sharpton still, we don't have any leaders. All we got is this big fat guy with a perm. That's all we got.
The black community really needs leaders that aren't so centered on themselves and really care about their people. Al Sharpton has no credibility. As far as that Tawana Brawley thing goes, that still has legs with me. The guy is a lying sack. He aligned himself with 2 disbarred lawyers and had a farce of this Tawana Brawley case, which tried to get an innocent man put away.
And that's all we got.
That's all you got. Why? Again, I got to ask, why? Where is a leader that can come forward that isn't called an Uncle Tom?
Obama!
Because, Obama's being called... Even Reverend Al is saying Obama's a puppet.
Obama!
He's saying that Obama is the white man's version of what a black man is supposed to be. So he's bashing him. Why? Because the guy is, living his life. He's assimilated to a society. He's not running around with knives.
Yeah,
what's wrong? The guy actually has a career in politics based on... not based on being a black guy, but just being an American?
Yeah, absolutely right. That's the problem in the black community. We don't have any leaders, so all we have is Sharpton. So, I mean, this case, we need somebody to speak for us. It's the wrong guy, but it is what it is, and so then we have this thing at the Garden, and we all look like savages again, and it's what it is. I watch the news and I cringe because I'm like a black guy and I'm saying, oh, crap. As soon as I hear violence at Madison Square Garden, I'm swear to God, I hope it's a hockey game and it's white people.
Because no brothers are at the hockey game.
Yeah, it's all white people beating each other up.
Throwing batteries at Santa Claus or whatever the hell they did that day in Philly. Hey, well, that was a football game. Hey, John, do you listen? Why not listen to Steve Harvey?
Steve Harvey, I can't listen to that country. Listen, I'm from New York. I listen to you guys.
All right.
I've been listening to you guys since WNEW. That's what I listen to, Steve Harvey. Get out of here.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Hey, love you guys.
Thanks, John.
Hey, Steve in Port Jeff, ex-cop. Bell is not innocent. Steve, go ahead.
Good morning, Opie. How are you?
All right.
And one thing, I respect you guys' opinions. We all love you, but the one thing that I get sick of hearing is an innocent man died that night. He twice drove his car at the police officers that night, and I hear more the fact that he's getting married the next day.
You know what? You're right, but I'll even give him the benefit of the doubt and say that mistakes were made there too. Because if you're getting shot at, I don't think I'm going to sit there. And especially if I don't know they're cops and I start, the windshield of my car is being shot out, I'm probably going to step on the gas myself. It was a whole cavalcade of mistakes made that night. But I really don't think anybody was out that evening looking to kill somebody. I don't think the officers were conspiring inside, looking at this guy going, let's go out and F this guy up. Let's shoot him and ruin our careers. It was an arrest that went horribly wrong. I'm sure police protocol was broken with the way they handled the situation.
And let me tell you one thing, too. Stuff that I've read, too, and I've heard, is the first shot wasn't fired until after he had thrown it back in reverse, until after the second attempt to hit the cop. And the thing is, and you hear it, they didn't identify themselves. These were rookies that were out of the academy for a week. One guy had 700 arrests. These guys were all detectives. They're seasoned veterans. They've done it a million times, and I tell you, the first thing you learn in the academy is police don't move. They tell you right away, identify yourself. Because the most dangerous thing that a black cop can do in that situation is not identify himself, because that's an all-black neighborhood. If he gets up on the car and just shows a gun and says, show me your hands, motherfucker, excuse me, instead of saying police don't move, of course, they're going to think they're getting jacked by another black guy.
Right.
If he has a shield around his neck and he yells, police don't move, they know the deal right away. And these guys, I guarantee they said, and these guys were not innocent guys. These guys were perps. You hear, what was the one kid, Guzman, that got shot?
Yeah.
I've heard numerous times, he was a good kid. He hadn't gotten in trouble in 2 years. He was in prison for 2 years.
Yeah, they got
that's why he was in trouble.
Yeah, they got rap sheets, but I mean, just to look at it, look at the big picture here. Whatever they did before, whatever. But I see it as a night of a lot of mistakes, and I don't. Obviously the family is going to be annoyed. If it happened to my family, I'd be out for blood too, because it becomes personal. But when you look at it and take the personal angle out of it, it's a bunch of mistakes that were made that, obviously things have to be looked at and changed maybe. But I don't see how these guys should lose their careers and their freedom over this. I don't know.
I don't think they should go to jail. But I don't think they should go to jail. I think, who was the guy that with the unarmed guy, the Diallo?
Yeah.
Which is the guy, but you have to be fired. I mean, look, we're all accountable in our jobs, and when you screw up monumentally like that, you got to be fired. I don't think it's a criminal thing, like you set out to commit a crime. But, society trusts you to a certain degree. And if you fire one shot, but when someone fires 30 shots at somebody who's not armed, I don't care what's going on. Unless the guy's pointing a fake gun at you, you got to be fired. I don't think you should go to jail.
Jimmy, that's a lot of semantics. Jimmy, I love you the best, but that's a lot of semantics. And no disrespect to you, but unless you're a police officer, you can't say. The thing is, I think the detective union head said it the best. They stopped firing when they thought the threat was done.
No, but here's my question.
If this cop thought more bullets were coming at him because his partner was firing from the back of the car, and you think you're still being shot at, I'm going to pull out another magazine, throw it in, and start firing back.
I understand that. But when is the last time? I mean, cops are people. When's the last time cops just went, yeah, you know what? That was a major screw-up. He's got to be fired.
Volpe, I mean, he was convicted.
Yeah, Volpe.
No, but I'm saying, Volpe, it's almost like you don't have to go to that extreme to find somebody who screws up under a high-stress situation.
Well, Jimmy, that guy Kenny Boss, one of the guys who was involved in the Diallo thing, he was found innocent of all criminal charges. He had a department trial. He got suspended. He went to Iraq. He served over there as a soldier, and he still can't get his gun and shield.
Yeah, he wants to come back and.
He has a shield. So, but the thing with the shots is that's a lot of. Like I said, I respect you, but you can't say that this amount of shots is okay. Like 14 is okay, but 15 is too much. They're cops, and unless you're in that situation and you know what's going on, you can't say that.
Understand that, but that's like saying that as a civilian, we have no right to make any judgment on police behaviors or activities. Of course I don't know what it's like to be a cop, and 95% of the time, I'm pro-cop. And I'm not saying they should go to jail, but there has to be a certain amount of accountability, because we trust you with a gun, and there has to be a certain amount of accountability. And there are times where they do screw up. It happens. It's like being in the military. I mean, there's times where there's high-stress military situations, and they overdo it, and you know what? They're held accountable. You have to be.
Oh, they are held accountable. Following this trial, I mean, I don't think these guys are going to get convicted. But after a criminal trial, they have a departmental trial, which is, if you talk to any cop, it's a kangaroo court. And the benefit, it's always against the cop. It's pretty much.
Oh, yeah, if they find out you screwed up, then you're out.
I mean, trust me, even if they're found innocent of this, Jim, they're not, trust me, they're not back on the streets the next day with doing what they were doing before.
Well,
careers are screwed. So
I don't want to see. I'm sorry, but I don't want to see these guys go to jail, and I didn't want to see the Diallo cops go to jail, because again, cops have to account for every bullet they fire. So no cop is going to go out and go, I'm going to fire 30 shots and then try to explain it away with a guy who's unarmed. I mean,
exactly.
It doesn't make sense.
No.
But again, you have to. If you're on your job, anyone's on their job and screws up to that degree, even though maybe there's emotional reasons for it, you're held accountable and fired. I mean, it's the way it is in jobs. If you're a lawyer and you're constantly screwing up, even if your intentions are good, I mean, that's a major effort.
Yeah, you got a point.
It's a major effort.
I agree with you.
All right. I say
you hit on the head. It was a mistake, but it wasn't a crime. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good morning.
All right, Steve. Thanks.
John Manelli for police commissioner.
What?
He could lurk around and watch every one of these guys.
All right. We're going to have some funny next from Steve Harvey.
Oh, all right.
Some funny from Steve Harvey next. That bothers us today. We'll explain in case you're just waking up.
Steve Harvey, indeed.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus. Hey, the Opie and Anthony Show loves women. And to show our support for females and all the joy they bring to our lives, we've developed the Money Snatch. The Money Snatch is an opportunity for those less fortunate ladies to make a little extra money and to have a lot of fun doing it. The Opie and Anthony Show wants to take a group of young ladies, put them in a room full of money, and whatever they can hold on to, they get to keep. And there's no catch. Seriously, no catch. Details on opieandanthony.com.
Coming, motherfucking cell phone. Coming this weekend to the Saturday Night Virus. It's the return of the Bob Kelly and sometimes Colin Quinn show. That's this Saturday from 9 to midnight on XM 202 The Virus.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program with Opie and Anthony and the whole crew, Kenny and Steve and Stan and Sam and me. We got to thank Kelly from Pugs and Kelly, our affiliate in Dallas, for sending us more of her cookies that I'm resisting the urge to shove into my fat face. KellysOriginalCookies.com.
Yeah, stop tempting us
down there,
please.
That they are amazing.
The Booby Monster makes cookies now. Yeah. Oh, really good. She's got big boobies now.
Yeah.
When we met Kelly, they were smaller boobies. Now they're big boobies.
Yeah. Right.
You saw her recently, right?
Yeah. Large, delicious bosoms.
They're huge friends of the show. Pugs and Kelly down there in Dallas. Thank you for the cookies. Is there a website?
KellysOriginalCookies.com.
All right.
Is that it? And they're really good.
Yeah, the cookies are amazing. What else?
She a cookie mogul?
She's making her own cookies down there. It's really weird. At first I was like, and then I tried one, and I couldn't stop eating them. That's how
She make them out of her house?
Yeah, I guess. You can smell the goodness. Comes with a little
house must smell great.
Little pink
all
ribbon.
The time.
Little pink ribbon. I think she sprays a little perfume in there.
Oh.
Gets you all turned on by her cookies. What's that about?
That's what they ought to do. You got to open the box and just see a photo of her naked making them.
Be flying off the shelves.
There's a different nude photo of her in every box of cookies.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's a great
them all.
idea. You know when you lift up the lid like that, just a naked picture on the
but
bottom
not all
of the cover.
sexy. Like here's Kelly, and then she's like, I got an apron on like around her ankles, and she's on the bowl, like leaning on it. Some are sexy, some are not.
I would rather see a picture of my grandma naked making cookies.
Picture your grandma naked.
By the way, we gave that one to the listeners. Have fun with that. Send in your picture your grandma naked bits.
Baking cookies.
We're looking for clever, though. Hey, what else is happening in our world, the Opie and Anthony world? Now that we satisfied John Minnelli with some local programming for New York City. And guess what? We continue with that because this show is being heard in New York and other places. We Google Opie and Anthony, every day, see what's going on there.
Get a Google alert.
Yeah, and yesterday the Google alert went nuts, and there was like 200 to 300 freaking articles that mentioned us yesterday. It was all the same article. They did a AP piece on Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey.
I didn't even know he was doing radio.
Harvey.
I didn't even know he was doing freaking radio.
I know.
And I guess we're competing against him here in New York.
Are we, though? Really?
No.
When you think about it?
I don't know.
Do you think we really share audience?
I don't know about that.
Yeesh.
I don't think you could assume that he's just going after the black people.
No?
He doesn't look like one of those black people.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
I think he does.
I don't think so. Dude, he got in trouble when he was on in L.A. because he refused to play rap with offensive lyrics. So you're telling me he's talking to the black person? Are you kidding me? And he also got in trouble because he insisted on playing a gospel song every day. He's known for playing, 12 minutes of gospel to start off his show every day.
See, so again, I will say, we're not sharing the same audience.
Well, the gospel.
People are tuning in to listen to gospel music and him talk about God. They're not coming here.
You're right.
I don't know.
It's not a pest making a decision.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the article says Steve Harvey arrived 18 months ago in the kingdom of the radio shock jocks, where the royalty included Howard Stern, Don Imus, and Opie and Anthony. The king of comedy surveyed the raunchy landscape and launched his morning drive time show with some trepidation. And so Harvey started his show each morning. He starts with 12 minutes devoted to gospel music and God, a stark contrast to Stern's salacious satellite shenanigans, or Opie and Anthony's weekly Wednesday hunt for female flesh. We get it. He's different than us. But then the article goes on to say, and this is a quote from Steve himself, "You can't beat me in the funny department. Oh, you could beat me in the information department. Oh, you could get me in the looks department, but you can't beat me in the funny department." He thought that was so funny that it's mentioned 2 or 3 times in the article. But in the funny department, he said, "You can't beat me." That's later on in the article. He just keeps reiterating that you can't beat him in the funny department. So we took the challenge today. We had young Sam, who has candy in his head. We said, Sam, listen to Steve Harvey and find us some funny. Find us some funny. Mm-hmm. Find us Steve hanging out in the funny department.
Not the music department, where he hangs out during his show, I would gather. Plays music?
Yeah.
Is that what he does?
He doesn't play that much music, but he plays music.
Plays music.
So
4 songs an hour.
When did he start his show?
6.
I swear to you, right around 5:45, we brought this article to Sam's attention. We're like, Sam, your job today is very easy. Just listen to Steve Harvey online and get us some examples of him hanging out in the funny department.
Funny department.
At 7 o'clock, I go, Sam, what do you got? So he's been broadcasting for an hour. Sam goes, well, I got a promo where he's trying to be funny. I go, he hasn't done anything funny yet? The article is how you can't beat him in the funny department.
The department of funny.
It's because he doesn't compete.
So then, we break at around 7:30 or so. I go, Sam, anything from Steve Harvey in the funny department? He goes, well, now I think he has finally something on fishing.
Fishing?
Yes. So first, here is the promo. This was the only funny thing he did in the first hour, and it was something from a past show that is running in some kind of promo for the show you're listening to, which is always smart.
Let's go into the funny department, shall we?
All right. Listen closely. Let's be fair about this.
Let's be fair.
Is this funny?
Don't no woman go to the auto shop with the intent of changing a sexual favor for an auto repair. She go in there thinking auto repair. This is presented to her, because I can assure you his price list ain't posted up on the wall. Up on the wall it has oil change, $29.95. Tune-up, $69.95. Come on. Transmission overhaul, $300. She got all that up on there. His price list is not up there. Oil change.
By the way, I got to interrupt. Why are they laughing? That's the setup to a bit. There's nothing to be laughing about.
They're laughing and going, come on.
That's that fake radio crap. They're laughing and giggling. That's just the setup to hopefully something that might be funny.
It's just the sound of the department of funny.
The music.
I
funny
see.
department.
The music in the background.
And the music bed in the background.
Right.
Is
But these phony radio people, there's nothing to laugh at yet.
Yeah, wait for the setup to be done, and then if the punchline is funny, then give it a little chuckle.
Guess the story was a woman, has no money.
I don't know. By the way, I have no idea what he's talking about.
I think it's a woman that wanted to trade sexual favors to get her car fixed.
Yes, I think so.
Was that it?
But the price list he has up, and he's just listing the legitimate price list. And I think in the next part it goes on to I'm guessing what her price list would be or how she translated. Is that what you think,
They're laughing, but basically it's a garage, and we've all been in a garage, and they go, all right, oil change. They got your price list. So that's what he's setting up the bit here, and they're all laughing. I'm like, why are you laughing? This is just a setup.
It sounds like a revival. Yeah, come on.
Right.
Come on.
She got all that up on there. His price list is not up there. Oil change, Motel 6, transmission overhaul, Hampton Inn, complete engine redo. We at the Ritz
It's the Steve Harvey Morning Show. Weekday mornings starting at 6 on 107.5 WBLS.
It's not the same audience.
Yeah, I don't think.
That's fine. That's fine. It's not the same audience, but is that funny?
Not particularly.
No, it's kind of...
I think
maybe if you're an open micer somewhere.
I think he's a good stand-up. I wouldn't say that was his best joke. In fairness, that was probably not the cream of the crop.
Yeah, but you know what? If you're going to be stupid enough to say in an article that no one could beat you in the funny department.
Funny department.
And so we take the challenge today. In the first hour of the show, that's all we could find. That was the only thing he did that had something to do with the funny department. There's a real problem here. Maybe you should have talked about something else in this AP article.
Yeah. Who else is standing in the funny department with you? Stalin and Muhammad Akka? Just you three, and you're the champion hands down?
Look, not everything.
Anything else? Do we have any more examples?
Well, now, finally, so that was a promo.
Yeah.
So he didn't do anything new today. That would be in the funny department. Finally, around 7:30?
Yeah.
Is that fair to say?
Yep.
He finally did something that Sam thinks. I swear to God, Sam goes, I think this was supposed to be funny. I'm not sure, though. You guys decide.
All right. Good. All right. We have another example.
So, once again, we go into the funny department with Steve Harvey.
Yesterday when we were in Orlando, I went on the 2-hour bass excursion.
Oh, yes.
I only stayed an hour and a half.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
Because I was just fishing too good. Caught a neckerel?
Here we go. Here comes the...
No, well, I have facts. You can, on the website tomorrow, I will have a button. Probably just a fish.
That's the button.
And you can see the fish Steve Harvey caught?
How much did it weigh?
I'm on that. Well, the biggest one was about 4 pounds.
More than one? How many did you catch?
7. Terrence caught the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then started this chat about, Chief, man, I don't even go fishing. I got one. Then the tour guy said 1-0. Oh, that's what this fitting to be?
A race, yes.
Now, a little amateur back there with his fish hanging off the edge of the boat dead. Because he trolling the fish to death. He done damn near drowned the shad he had.
She doesn't interject enough. I think that's the problem. Because there was actually a moment there where there was a half a second of silence in between his just talking and without her going, and then what?
Oh, yeah.
Did you really? And how many?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
I don't know what that was.
And we wouldn't even have gone down this road today, but we're mentioning this dumb article where he says no one could beat him in the funny department, or the Department of Funny.
The Ministry of Funny, I believe it was.
So we're like, all right, we'll take the challenge today. We're not scared. And this is what we can find. This was the funniest thing you found on his show in the last hour and a half.
I was just waiting to hear people laughing, and that's how I knew it was supposed to be funny.
Yeah.
It was not taken out of context. Right after that line, he went to a song. He went from commercial to that to song.
They were laughing at when he just said something like, "Yeah, I caught a fish." What?
Well, that's a host that's uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, he's
all right,
the best in the funny department.
Is it her though? She just kept jumping in.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Stop it.
She's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Glenn in Jersey.
Ooh,
Glenn.
Hi, Glenn.
Glenn.
Yeah, hey guys. Listen, I'm a big fan. I'm just wondering what this new bit is, where you guys are all over the new act.
Now,
the new act.
New act. He's been on the radio for 18 months. What are you talking about?
18 months. There's an article that mentions us and bashes us in it, and says that no one can beat him in the funny department. So why wouldn't we address that, Glenn?
I don't know if you guys are winning right now.
What?
No, according to the article, we're not. So we're taking a look at his show to see what is so funny about this show and why he says no one could beat him in the Department of Funny.
All right.
It also says in your comments, all you do is make fun of other shows. How many minutes out of a 3-hour show, because you probably listened to the first half, did we spend?
No, I get you guys for about an hour.
All right. But I think if you added up the time today...
I love you guys.
All right, but I just hate the dishonesty in these calls. All you do is make fun of other shows. No, we spent maybe, to be fair, 10 minutes on Steve Harvey today if you added it up. All right? That's not all you do.
All you do is drive to work, Glenn. You never get there.
If we spent an hour and a half to 2 hours on Steve Harvey today, then you would have a point.
That's right.
So maybe you don't like when we go down this road, then go somewhere else.
And then come back when we're saying something you like.
Go listen to Freebird for the 100th time.
Listen to Steve Harvey.
Go to Steve Harvey. He makes fun of the devil.
Like, we're supposed to just ignore that this AP article came out yesterday that just kind of trashes us. So I'm like, wow, Harvey must be like just setting the radio world on fire.
Like Pryor.
And we're not scared of anybody, so we're like, all right, let's take a listen. He says no one can beat him in the Department of Funny. Of course we're going to now, call him out on it. He had a fishing bit today. I don't even know what that was.
It was a fishing story.
But
a girl laughing.
What was the funny part?
In the background.
So he caught fish. Is that all he was saying?
He caught 7 fish, and that kind of got a laugh out of all of them.
Is it possible just to hear the first sentence or two, to hear how fast?
Yeah, please play that, because I want to hear her, because now, this started with the whole Steve Harvey thing, but I'm kind of getting fascinated with her. What's her name there, E-Rock?
Black Hole.
Her name is Shirley Strawberry.
That would be Shirley Strawberry, the Shirley Strawberry?
The one and only.
Shirley Strawberry.
Oh, is it of the Beverly Hills Strawberries or of the Atlanta Strawberries?
Strawberries.
Shirley Strawberry.
It's not her name.
Yeah,
of course it isn't.
Could be.
Shirley Strawberry.
Changed it from Dingle because this was more showbiz friendly.
I'm sure she doesn't smell like fresh strawberries. Strawberries.
Well,
all right. Do you want to hear the first part? I wanted to move on.
No, I want to hear him talking about the fishing.
But listen to her.
Yeah, because I want to hear Ms. Strawberry.
Yesterday when we were in Orlando.
Wait.
All right, so far she gave us... all right, yeah, this could be fun. So far she gave us... Strawberry gave us a
Like if she's acknowledging two things. That there was a yesterday.
Yeah.
And that he was in Orlando. She fact checks everything. I like this girl.
I'm thinking, Sam, just get her clips. String them all together and bring them to us so we can get her complete contribution to this
Can you take
show.
this whole bit?
Just get her.
And just get her. I want to see if she's working
what she's contributed.
Right.
Yesterday when we were in Orlando. I went on the 2-hour bass excursion.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
I only stayed an hour and a half.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
Hold on, pause that right there.
What are you saying? Well, what he's saying is he stayed an hour and a half.
I only stayed an hour and a half. What are you saying?
I'd like to know what it is.
I'm in now. I'm in. This is fun.
What does she need clarity on there?
Yeah.
I only stayed an hour and a half. Please, what are you saying?
What are you saying with that? You only stayed an hour and a half.
Are you saying 90 minutes? Are you saying almost 2 hours? Or are you saying more than 1 hour? Could you clarify, Steve?
What are you saying? It was a 2-hour fishing trip. He went an hour and a half. What's the big deal?
That is a statement that really needs no clarification whatsoever.
Right.
I stayed an hour and a half. What are you saying? The big hand was on the 8. The little hand...
Oh, women in radio suck. They really just stink. They have no business doing this.
She's fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah.
I only stayed an hour and a half.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
Because I was just fishing too good.
Caught a necklace?
Here we go. Here comes the...
No, well...
Here we go.
Here we go. Here comes the...
Here comes the what?
The fish lies?
She left us hanging there.
So what do we got so far? A couple of yeses. What are you saying after he said how long he was somewhere? And here comes the... With ... Didn't even finish that. She didn't even finish that.
And not just here comes the... It's here comes the... So it's something dangerous, perhaps.
Like he was supposed to fish for 2 hours. He fished for 90 minutes.
Right.
He caught a lot. So, folks, sit down.
Watch out. Look out.
Caught a necklace?
And an awkward laugh, by the way.
Here comes the...
No, well, I have facts. You can... on the website tomorrow, I will have a button. Probably just a fish.
That's the button.
And you can see the fish Steve Harvey caught.
How much did it weigh?
I'm on that. Well, the biggest one was about 4 pounds.
More than one? How many did you catch?
7. Terrence...
She asked how many did he catch. He said 7, and then she just started laughing.
She said more than one?
More than one?
How many did you catch? Like, how bad of a script reader are you?
How many did you catch?
There should be a semicolon there. More than one? How many did you catch?
How many did you catch? 7. Oh, 7. What a funny number.
How did your fish die?
How did your fish die? I'm sorry, that's terrible.
Well,
no, I'll take the hook out of its mouth. You stay here.
What's my problem? You're in my effing chum.
I'm on that. Well, the biggest one was about 4 pounds.
More than one? How many did you catch?
7. Terrence caught the first one. And then started this chat about, Chief, man, I don't even go fishing. I got one. Then the tour guy said 1-0. Oh, that's what this fitting to be.
A race. Yes.
Now, little amateur back there with his fish hanging off the edge of the boat dead. Because he trolling the fish to death. He done damn near drowned the shad. He ain't.
But
I'm not.
I don't know what he said there.
Look, I'll tell you right now, if we're not funnier than Steve Harvey, we should just retire. This is not funny.
I don't think this is the Department of Funny.
Well, look, this is the best we could do. after this big article that comes out that went everywhere, it was in every newspaper in America.
Yeah.
This is the best we could find as far as him being in the Department of Funny. A fishing break with some stupid black hole just laughing and just spewing nonsense.
But here's what bugs me, because he said like the fish were dead. He was talking about I thought it was actually an amusing line when he said his fish dead.
His fish dead.
But she went, what do you think, Shirley? That they talked them into surrendering? You have to kill a fish.
They're all suicidal fish.
What do you think? They only catch fish who are leaping off of ledges? That's an ugly business, Shirley. Toughen up.
Let's go to Josh in Queens. Josh.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey.
Hey, I was listening to when you started the bit. I was like a real loyal fan and switched through all the black stations instantly to find Steve Harvey to see if he's really as bad. And I think he's actually worse.
Then what we're playing?
Well, for 4 minutes I listened up until he went to commercial, and he kept saying something about a washcloth and a dirty washcloth, and that's all he mumbled until the large black guy in the background goes, linens and things.
Linens and things.
Josh, thanks for the laugh today, man. You're funnier than his stupid Department of Funny. Let's go to Frank in New York. Frank, what's up?
Oh, hey, what's happening, boy?
Hey, man.
Hey.
I think before he heads over to the funny department, they all need to get a lesson from the English department. Check it out.
Listen, I just want someone to just sit Shirley down and ease her into this stuff because she's not handling it well.
No,
right, Sam
she really isn't.
We're stalling. So now what'd you do, Sam? You took Shirley Strawberry's part?
That would be the best of Shirley Strawberry.
All right, we got a CD called The Best of Shirley Strawberry.
He actually wrote The Best of Shirley Strawberry on it.
Just like, The Best of Journey.
Right.
Yes, her greatest hits is a 45 of her going, oh, yeah.
So you took that same story and just isolated her contribution, right?
I basically just cut out all the parts that weren't her and left it as one fluid track.
All right.
Great.
By the way, we were going to blow off this bit this week. But now with this article, we got to focus on Steve Harvey and the Department of Funny the rest of the week, okay?
You got it.
Thank you, young Sam. Here's Shirley Strawberry, the best of. That same bit, this is her contribution. Isolated.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes. What do you mean? What are you saying? Here we go. Here comes the... Oh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. That's the button. You pressed it. Uh-oh. More than one? How many did you catch? Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
All right. Yes.
There it is.
The best of Shirley Strawberry.
Wow.
That is some award-winning radio right there.
Yes, and her Wikipedia entry, it says, see Bud Abbott. It's like needless setup, though, because she's not setting him up on something he wouldn't have gotten to. He's like, and I was walking. Mm-hmm, you were.
Walking? How many steps?
Like, what do you think? He was going to stop that thought if you didn't help?
Did you step on a crack? Where was you walking? Well, I was getting to that. Why do you keep just chiming in with, yeah.
We need to get her a raise. She's not being paid enough.
Great.
She's unbelievable.
Should be fun to talk dirty to in the sack. You're like, yeah, I'm going to tie you up. Mm-hmm, with rope.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
How long's the rope? What does it matter, dummy?
The best of Shirley Strawberry. Thank you, young
Tie me up. What do you mean? What are you saying?
What are you saying? Well, I'm going to tie you up. I'm going to take the rope and fasten it. Oh, no, because now here comes the ...
Theoretically, I mean, at work, I'm going to tie you up. I'm going to throw a big project at you. 5 for 5.
By the way, that funny is being heard in 40 cities.
Unbelievable.
Who handles him, Eatman?
He's on more regular radio stations than we are. Wow. It's just terrific.
That's the way of the world.
In the Department of Funny, you just can't beat Steve Harvey.
This is the radio world we live in, people. Welcome to the new world.
Unbelievable. All right, it's Opie and Anthony.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Raymond from Alabama. Raymond, what's up?
Hey, y'all better be careful. Hope you got your boots on.
Why? Why?
Because you about to step in some doo-doo.
Why?
You'd be better off messing with Steve Harvey than you'd be better off messing with Shirley.
Why?
Do you know who you mess with? This ain't Whoopi Goldberg y'all playing with.
Who's Shirley? Who's Shirley?
Shirley, the girl you're talking about who's doing the and the hair,
No, we know who she is, but I mean, like, what? Why?
She's called the sidekick.
Okay.
And just like that boy that's behind you making all that noise that everybody thinks is funny.
Oh.
Just stand him up and she'll make him look real stupid in a comedy affair.
In a comedy affair?
Yeah.
Sir, please.
I don't understand what you're getting at.
Y'all don't know what you're talking about.
We do.
We so do. What are you Raymond, what are you trying to say today?
Yeah. To make a point.
Stop talking in code and say what you got to say.
Make a
What I'm
point.
trying to say is the battle that you're about to go up against is not ready for you.
What
You're right,
battle?
Put your boots on. This ain't Whoopi Goldberg you're playing with.
What battle?
What did you do to Whoopi Goldberg?
The Steve Harvey
Wait,
camp?
hold on. What did we do to Whoopi Goldberg?
Whoopi Goldberg?
We folded like cheap camera stands when she came in and groveled.
Yeah, that turned out to be a good bit. We have no problem with the fact that Whoopi Goldberg walked into our studio and we had a good time with her. Whatever.
Whoopi was just the cream. Steve will step on you.
What's she going to do?
Shirley is good. That boy is just talking about the gravel.
Oh, this is going to be... You know what? You're making this even more fun, Raymond. We're going to move on, but trust me, we're not scared of Steve Harvey and his dopey radio show.
Put your boots on.
I got him on. I got him on.
I don't understand your language. What was he saying?
I have no idea.
He's saying that Shirley is going to be trouble.
Well, Steve Harvey is going to be trouble.
But then he was referring to me, and he was saying that Shirley would best me in a comedy affair.
Is that
Race war! Race war!
Is that what he said?
Race war! Race war!
There's a battle?
Race war!
Put on your boots?
Race war!
Shirley's going to show up. I'm going to go, hi, can I have a picture? Because I'm going to think she's Marshall Warfield.
It is not a sin to get rid of a dirty stain.
All right, we got our boots on. Dude, I think the guy's annoyed because he knows that Steve Harvey's not funny.
I was only joking.
You know, when you mention in an article 2 or 3 times that no one can beat you in the department of funny, the next day you should be really funny because everyone's going to pay a little more attention to you today.
Yeah.
And we
bring the funny.
We obviously paid attention to him. I didn't even know he was doing radio in New York, and what we heard so far is pretty lame. Let's be honest, very lame. All right, moving on. They got footage of this big plane.
I'm obsessed with it.
Are you?
It's all I want to do is get on that big plane and be rich.
Just be wealthy and flying in a beautiful new plane with the new plane smell.
Even the coach looks good.
Yeah.
Because I'll say I fly Continental, but I'll say their coach. It's Oscar Schindler should hose down those planes before they take off. Could you give us another inch, you greedy mother effers? How about another inch of legroom for the scum you're transporting?
Hey, that's funnier than Shirley Strawberry. I got to give it to you.
No, but when I said I
got to give it to you.
When I said I fly Continental, one of you should say, on the plane?
Continental Airlines? No, actual continents. We hop on them and fly.
No, I would have added, what do you mean?
Okay, wait, what are you saying?
Yeah, what are you saying?
Well, that I fly in the air.
To fly on plane?
Yeah.
No.
And the airline is Continental.
Oh, okay. Oh, now we're going to...
Well, we got our boots on.
Get your boots on.
Shut up.
Race war!
Shut up.
This is Lufthansa that has this big plane, I think.
Yeah, sure.
They showed a staircase. It's simple. In my world, I don't want to be on a plane that has a staircase.
Why not?
I don't know. It just seems to be too big.
The old one,
too heavy to be in the air if it has a staircase.
Thing is really heavy.
The old 747s had them going up to the top. They always had 2 floors.
Yeah, they had a little piano lounge up top.
In this one?
No, in the 747.
It's not a bar where like 20 people were kind of standing
they're hanging out at a bar. How cool is that? You don't have to just sit in your seat.
That's too creepy, I think.
Big ass plane.
Well, we got the audio just in case you missed it. And what I love about these clips The German accent. Can't get enough of the German accent.
Yeah, sure.
I was thinking today, as we were listening to this on the news, that you just don't hear Germans speak that often in these times.
No.
All of a sudden, it just kind of
scares people.
It kind of surprises you when you hear a German speak. It's very rare. Think about it.
Here's the thing with these planes, they can be configured for 2 ways. This one had 500 people. I think they can configure for over 850, and they said that in the first class, I've never sat in a first class like this. I've only walked through and peeked where they have those like big sleeper seat sections with your own little TV.
Like beds.
Like a bed. But they have some that you can configure with and get like a shower. It's like a private suite.
Like a little suite. You go in, private,
how nice would that
bed, shower. You could do some banging in there.
Yeah, of course you could.
I'm sure you could do that. Like it's not like illegal or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably have some sex.
Yeah, you got your own
Mile High Club.
Well, listen to this. Listen to the German accent.
It's the world's largest passenger aircraft, the size of a football field. The Port Authority had to spend $179 million just so it could land here. Airbus is looking for buyers, and the chief pilot says it flew like a sports car. Watch this awesome sight coming through the clouds. From Terminal 1 at JFK, you had the feeling something special was in the air. Lufthansa's Airbus captain says this was picture perfect.
If you imagine a plane of this size and this weight, you imagine it would move like a bus or like a truck. But as I said, if you compare it, it would handle like a Ferrari.
You would think it would move like maybe locomotives with boxcars full of Jews. But no. It is like this sports car. Wonderful. Yeah.
You can't listen to anything they say with that accent.
I just think Nazi.
Right.
I just think Nazi, and I can't get it out of my head. Yeah, we are going to configure with machine guns and bombs. Goodbye, Poland, again. I can't get it out of my head that they're Nazis.
And they're trying real hard over there.
They are.
I mean, they got a long way to go.
They're the worst when it comes to, like, prosecuting anti-Semitism and Nazis.
Yeah.
They don't even allow the swastika to be shown anywhere. You get thrown in jail for talking about it. But when they talk, it just doesn't sound nice.
They should just change the way they speak. It would help out everybody.
Come up with a new accent.
Yeah, well, there's more.
How great would it be, though, if, say, an airline, American Airline, bought that? Like, say Continental bought 4 of them, but only used them for the Newark to Buffalo flights. Or Newark to Pittsburgh. They only use them on 60-minute or under flights.
Horrible flights, those short little hops.
And they were configured for 60 people. Like, each one, you had your own room and dining area,
Jimmy,
living room, and ticket for $304.
Jimmy, can you slow down? You got to give Shirley Strawberry at least a fighting chance today.
Oh, yes. Shirley Strawberry.
What are you in? The competition is what? With you?
A comedy affair.
A comedy affair.
A comedy affair. A comedy affair. Sounds like a bad, one-night thing on Broadway.
A comedy affair.
Comedy affair, starring Jim Norton and Shirley Strawberry.
We get to hear more German people talk about the huge plane.
The plane was built to help airlines consolidate flights. It holds up to 555 passengers. That's 50% more than a 747. Airports had huge renovation costs. Airbus says passengers will have fair prices.
I compared it with high-definition TV, which was introduced to Germany last year, and this is high definition for flying.
Now, this was as much a media event as it was a business trip. One letter of intent is already on record for a customized version of the A380. They're not telling us who's buying. From JFK,
you know what?
Fox 5 News.
What billionaire is buying that? Could you imagine?
Robin.
To fly that thing?
I'm buying one.
I don't think it's a billionaire. It's probably a company.
Probably an airline.
And by the way, I'm a little depressed. I got to be honest with you. That's not the clips we heard in the office.
No.
There were German accents all over the place.
There were more Germans.
By the way, the one German accent we heard, Jeff in Kentucky has something to say about that. Jeff, go ahead.
Hey, boys, that first guy that you heard, he's the captain of that ship, and he's a Frenchman. That's a French accent.
Get out of here. He's a Lufthansa pilot from Germany.
No, he's a Frenchman. He's a definite Frenchman.
Play that clip again.
And by the way, to the idiot news lady, what billionaire is buying that? I don't know, an airline? You idiot. It's not a private...
And first of all, the guy's first name was Jurgen, you dummy.
Was it really?
Yeah, Jurgen, the French guy.
It's the world's largest passenger aircraft, the size of a football field. The Port Authority had to spend $179 million just so it could land here. Airbus is looking for buyers, and the chief pilot says it flew like a sports car. Watch this awesome sight coming through the clouds.
Where's the guy now?
Terminal 1 at JFK.
Yeah, I'll play him.
You had the feeling something special was in the air. Lufthansa's Airbus captain says this was picture perfect.
Well, if you imagine a plane of this size and this weight, you imagine it would move like a bus or like a truck. But as I said, if you compare it, it would handle like a Ferrari.
That guy might be right.
German.
There's a little French in there. I hear a little
German.
I hear a little French in there.
Whatever it is, he's unclipped.
The guy's German.
Ant still had a funny bit.
It's German.
Can we get the German clips, though? They had a German stewardess that was kind of funny sounding. And
chicken guy.
Chicken. Yeah, I made the chicken video you might have seen. Yeah, that's chicken good. Yeah.
Ah, man. Let's say hi to Tanya.
I wonder what kind of food they have in first class on that plane. God, it must be a lovely selection.
That probably is.
Yeah.
Hey, Tanya.
Tanya?
From Detroit. What's up?
Yeah, I'm flipping stations, and I just heard your little segment. I came in on the middle of it.
All right, hold on. So you don't know about the Opie and Anthony show, right?
Now we're in trouble.
No, I don't.
You were flipping through.
You were flipping through. What do you usually listen to in Detroit?
I listen to a lot of different stations. I listen to Drew and Mike on 101 FM as well.
All right.
I listen to Steve Harvey.
And Steve Harvey.
Oh, you're defending Steve Harvey.
No, I just want to hear now. This is kind of cool. If she was just trolling through and she kind of caught a little bit of our show, I'd like to get a little opinion on what people think when they just come across our show.
Okay.
Okay. What opinion do you want to know? I find that what you're saying is not that funny, but I also find it offensive.
In what? In what way, Tanya?
Because I'm trying to understand this term, black hole. What are you...
Oh, I got you.
It's in reference to we do a thing on this radio show where we criticize a lot of the women who are in radio because we feel that they're called holes because they basically are not there to really offer anything except like little nods and okay, and to calm the boys down.
And that's the biggest insult you could give a woman, right, Tanya? Calling her a hole, that means that's the only thing she's good for is offering her holes?
Right. That was pretty much the...
So in radio, that's how we truly think. In our personal lives, I don't think that way. But as far as the radio world goes, I think women are useless for the most part, and they're just a bunch of holes adding nothing to the conversation. So with Shirley Strawberry, she's black.
She is
black. So we call her the black hole.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are...
And which is funny on many levels because a black hole also just sucks all life out of everything.
And energy.
Yeah.
Yes,
and energy.
Energy,
So it was kind of a brilliant observation, if you really want to know the truth. On my part, Opie from the Opie and Anthony show, featuring little Jimmy Norton with the comedy.
Wait, and you got to be honest though. You said our show's not that funny, but you just heard Anthony's riff on the German pilot. You didn't think that was funnier than his break on talking about fishing? Honestly.
No, not really. I mean, I will be fair. There are times when a lot of these shows are not funny.
Okay, but
some comedians can be off. I'm not going to say that he's funny all the time because he cannot be.
And I'm not saying that he stinks.
Make it funny, but today I find nothing about what
it's too bad you got to have some form of intelligence to listen to the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, I know. Because
let's be honest, you probably didn't graduate high school. You probably have 3 or 4 kids, and you're probably a grandma at the age of 32. So I guess we have to give that much to you.
Tanya, I'd like to apologize.
Survived by a bunch of dumb assholes.
Hey!
I'd like to apologize, Tanya, for Opie's statement there. That isn't how this show is. Oh, she's gone? Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Now I don't have to apologize.
Why would you apologize? Go away. I hate the people that go, I just slipped on your station. No, you were checking us out. Stop.
Here's the problem with something like that. You can't honestly say, I would have liked her a little bit more if she, would have been, made me if she would have just admitted that break that you just did about the German pilot was funnier than that fishing break. Don't allow your personal dislike or agenda to interfere with what's obviously a funny thing.
You know, any Jewish joke she's laughing at.
Of course she is.
Of course.
All right, we got a quickie, and then we're going to get into some MacBook karaoke. Yeah, I know we got a break there, Stan, but we got to give them a little more funny or a little more material that makes them think. This is what happened on a local news station in Philly.
Oh, no.
But the major reason for the sleep issues
pressure dealing with family and family issues.
So I fit into your group with a 5-month-old baby who's nursing at home, but what can I do about it? Because I am tired. You know, your memory goes. You're like a retard because you have no short-term memory. Seriously.
Wow.
I love this.
All right.
It's, what?
Wow.
Fox 29. Dawn.
That's great.
Yeah, Philly's Fox 29 after a piece about being sleep deprived. She says she can relate and feels like a retard.
You're like a retard.
I love it.
Yikes.
Here, listen again.
Baby who's nursing at home, but what can I do about it? Because I am tired. You know, your memory goes. You're like a retard because you have no short-term memory. Seriously.
Well, I think there's several things you can do.
Oh, they must have all just went, oh, you are so fired.
Did she get fired?
She had to apologize the next day.
Oh, did she? Waddle-doodle.
Me and Jimmy disagree on this. I think it's fine, because that's how we talk. I would like news people to talk more like we do.
Yeah, that would be nice if they did have the freedom to just speak like
we've
normal
all
people.
said like a retard our whole lives.
I disagree in the sense that, obviously, as a person, I don't care what she does, but like as a newscaster, to say you're like a retard, I kind of understand the station saying, "Look, you got to say you're sorry." I like the fact they didn't fire her.
This might be semantics, but I think if she said, I felt like I was retarded," is different than I felt like a retard. Like I felt like I was retarded would mean you're retarded, you know, that you have a problem, not like a retard, which puts...
But they don't even want you to say that anymore.
Yeah, I know. Believe me,
I know they don't like. They want to get rid of the words retard and retarded. They want to add that to the list of words to ban, no matter who's saying it.
It's an unnecessary comparison she's making.
It was innocent enough, though.
Yeah, that's why she shouldn't be fired.
It was very natural, very off the cuff. It just sounded like the way people really talk.
She's a newscaster. They have a certain amount. Look, they get carte blanche with content. They don't have to have releases signed. They have carte blanche with a lot of stuff. So again, they're held. They should have a different standard of behavior when it comes to something like that. And it's like, you know, we can say what we want to say in that level because we're idiots, and the FCC ties us up.
We're like a bunch of retards in here.
I don't lie. Well, I'm sorry,
dude. Wouldn't you watch the news every night if you knew the anchor was going to work the word retard into the stories?
What do you mean by that?
I'd watch
exactly what you said.
One.
Well, she had to apologize, and we got the apology. This is just great. Out of Philly, Fox 29.
It is Local First on Fox 29. Hello, everyone. I'm Dave Huddleston.
And I'm Dawn Stensland. We have a lot to report during tonight's news, but before we begin...
Oh, no. We've been here.
You know, she's sitting there before the newscast started just going, I got to do this. Okay, how will I do it? So we have a lot to report on, but before we begin, I'd like to...
We've been here, and we always say, no, we will not. One of our many problems. Oh, here it comes.
On Stensland, we have a lot to report during tonight's news, but before we begin, last night I made a self-deprecating comment during our 10 o'clock news here, for which I am truly sorry. I sincerely apologize to anybody who I might have offended.
All right, and now...
I want to apologize to all the retards out there for saying...
It would be great if she said, I'm sorry, I just felt like such a faggot after I said that.
She said she apologized for making a self-deprecating.
Well, yeah, she was calling herself a retard.
Yeah, I know, but it kind of takes away from the actual apology.
I think she was just referencing the moment.
Yeah.
She was trying to reference the moment without saying retard.
But do you see how it almost takes some of the heat off of her? By saying, look, I was beating myself up. I want to apologize for the way I did it, but I was doing it in the context of beating myself up. It almost makes it not as bad. I used a self-deprecating...
It's just great. I love stuff like that.
Certainly is. I love the apology.
But that's the way it should be handled. You apologize. I mean, that was a stupid thing she said. Then you move on. It's done. You don't fire her. You don't make a big deal about it.
Don't act like a retard about it. Just
exactly.
Get on, apologize, back to your job.
Imagine if she would have amended the apology and said, I want to apologize to all mothers for implying that we are in any way like those genetic abominations. Let me say, for the record, they had to cut to her. You know, she's like Peter Finch in Network. They said, get her off, get her off.
I love when they mess up. All right, we got to try to save the big plane German thing.
Yeah.
We're going to try to save that bit, because it sounded a little French.
Although
what you did there was hilarious.
His name was Jurgen.
I didn't hear Jurgen in the whole story.
Jurgen. I read it.
Oh,
It's
well.
in the paper.
We're going to try it again. We found another news clip that has more German accents.
It's a big aircraft, but what is very surprising is that it is very calm. So the takeoff was very smooth, and it's really nice. It's modern.
The plane was built to help airlines consolidate flights. It holds up to 555 passengers. That's 50% more than a 747. Airports had huge renovation costs. Airbus says passengers will have fair prices.
I think the customer of Lufthansa will really get a great deal of travel value, especially when we've introduced the A380.
I compared it with high-definition TV, which was introduced to Germany last year, and this is high definition for flying.
Wow, maybe we were just
introduced to Germany.
Maybe we were just still waking up, because I heard very deep German accents during that story.
It is like high-definition television.
That's what I heard in my head. I was picturing some kind of Hitler speech, but it was very subtle. It wasn't even worth doing today. God, we must be like really sleepy in the morning.
It was like...
Didn't it sound different in the office, really?
Yeah, I think when we saw them, they were so German looking.
Yeah.
That you kind of almost... I would have liked to have it slowly land in Lakehurst, New Jersey with a big swastika on the tail. Burst into flames. Oh, we'll get out of the way.
Can we point out the reporter and how you have to overstate the obvious, you dope? This was built to consolidate flights. Why else would they build a larger plane?
A huge plane.
Well, no one's flying anymore, so they figure they'd give everyone more room to play handball with the airlines going into the tank. Stupid.
Let's go to Nikki in Philly. Nikki, what's up?
Hey, my sister was listening to the news that night, and it took the newscaster 20 minutes to respond to her. She sent her an email as soon as she heard it on there, and I thought it was pretty funny. I mean, there's people out there who get offended, and they get offended at the drop of a hat, but,
What did your sister's
20 minutes it took her.
What did your sister's email say?
Oh, she said, she was very offended.
Why was she offended?
Wait, people really get offended by that stuff?
Apparently, they do, yes.
I would understand if you have a kid that is retarded.
Maybe she does.
All right.
Does your sister have a child with Down syndrome?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, yes or no? I didn't hear.
No.
She was just offended just as a human?
I guess.
Jesus.
I don't know
What a
the real
Budinsky.
reason of, why she gets offended. But
Nikki, by the way,
I know that she does.
this was in the printed version of the story. You know that the station got, are you ready for this?
What?
23 emails.
Get out of here.
23.
Your sister was one of 23 people that were offended by that, or at least wrote that they were offended.
Is your sister a fat nudge?
I'm sorry?
Is your sister a fat nudge?
Is she a do-gooder?
No.
Well, there were 150,000 emails sent out, but they were sent at
Beat that, Steve Harvey.
Really went
we're in the Department of Funny now.
Department of Funny.
All right, let's go to Todd in Toronto. Todd, what's up?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey.
My wife and I were at an amusement park last year, and it was packed, and this chick with Down syndrome kind of got in front of us. You know how you do the side shuffle when you walk in front of someone?
Yeah.
She goes, "Move, retard." And
That's funny.
I swear to God, my wife looked at me and goes, "Did she just say what I think she said?" And I'm like, "Yes, she did." I couldn't believe it. It was the funniest thing we've ever seen.
That is really funny.
It's the R word. We have to call it the R word. They could call each other retarded.
Can't say the N word, can't say the F word, can't say the R word. That's right. We got to add that to the list of words they want to ban. All right. Thank you, sir. He's gone. It's
I wish we could have got Don Cheadle in studio.
Yeah, that would have been
I love Don Cheadle.
He's good.
That would be nice.
I don't know if I like this new movie, though.
No. Adam Sandler's got to go back to, I don't know, doing comedies. What he's known for.
He's trying to do the...
That Click, I thought I was going to see a great little comedy. The concept was wonderful. And next thing you know, they remind us that time really sucks. And eventually no one will give a crap you're on this earth. Yeah, thank you, Adam Sandler. Thank you.
I just like Don Cheadle.
Yeah, he's a great actor.
He makes me sad.
Does he?
My girlfriend and I were watching, before we go, a movie last night. I swear to God, I was just weeping.
What movie?
Wait, you were supposed to see On Golden Pond with your girl.
That's what we were watching.
No.
I've seen it 30 times.
Dude, what has happened to you?
No, it's therapy. I wasn't sob crying. It was just I was as calm as I am right now, and fluid was just leaking out of my eyes.
What part?
I swear, when Dummy was blueberry hunting and got
Are you kidding? We've goofed on that 1,000 times.
I know, and I told her that. I'm like, you don't get it. This is not making me sad. I've seen this. But I don't know why. And then
I'm lost. I got lost.
The old fella just wants some
blueberries.
Are you lactating, Jimmy?
I don't know what's wrong with me.
Wow, are you emotional?
What a Mary I'm turning into.
What happened?
What about Don Cheadle?
I love Don Cheadle.
But you said you were watching a movie with Don Cheadle.
Oh, no, I just segued into that because
okay.
He's a guy that just makes me sad when I think he's great.
All right.
My God. If you start crying at like Clockwork Orange scenes, I'm going to smack your face.
I always do it. That's laughing so hard.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony!
Hey, thanks for checking us out this morning. Susan from Rochester writes, I have taken up driving my son to school every morning just so I can listen to you on my XM. I know I can't be the only soccer mom who is a faithful listener. I would love to hear some morning from other closet listener moms. Maybe we'll wake up the soccer moms tomorrow morning with some of their stories.
We know they're out there.
Yeah, we know they're dirty, dirty, dirty moms.
People that have a little dirty streak in them. Listen to this filth.
By the way, we got to give away the MacBook karaoke. And Ariana stopped by to say hi and maybe sing us out today.
Yeah.
So we'll set her up. But really fast, cocaine won't pay for tolls, dummies.
Yeah, this is another one of those stories where you're like, oh, come on, if you're going to be doing this.
Are you allowed to say dummy still?
Dummy.
In today's world?
Yeah, there are dummies.
Maybe they never heard of Easy Pass. 3 Long Island men were caught with as much as $4,000 worth of drugs on the Triborough Bridge on Sunday, all because they couldn't come up with the $4.50 toll.
$4.50.
Cops said. The trio was busted by MTA Bridges and Tunnel cops while trying to get from the Bronx to Manhattan. When Officer Joshua Landon asked to see the driver's license so the agency could mail him a bill for the toll, Jesus of Syosset only had an expired learner's permit with 8 prior suspensions, police said.
So the guy... If you're going to be transporting some coke, you need a guy with a valid license, a car that everything works on, and you pay attention to all the laws. That's how we used to do it.
Well, you need $6. You need $6.
And $6.
You got $4,000 worth of drugs.
What dopes.
While Landon was arresting Jesus, cops Willie and Greg and Ernesto approached the 1996 Chrysler to search it. That's when they said they spotted passenger George Perez frantically fumbling around in the back seat.
Jorge.
I'm
sure it's like Jesus. Jesus.
I say
George is Jorge.
Let's keep it white today. It's
Jesus and George?
Jesus and George.
All right, Jesus and George are driving with some coke.
They don't have $4.50. What goes through your head?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you be paranoid to begin with? Because it sounded like it was cocaine.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you make sure you have everything set
before you leave?
I would have the $4.50 in my hand the entire time I'm driving.
Doing the speed limit.
Doing the speed limit.
Hey, how's your license?
10 and 2, everything.
Right.
When they ordered him out of the car, bags of cocaine allegedly fell from his lap. Stuffed in his pockets were more bags of coke, as well as a container of liquid angel dust worth about $300. A hypodermic needle was allegedly found on the other passenger. All told, authorities said 110 packets of cocaine were recovered with a street value of $3,000 to $4,000. Jesus and George were all charged with possession of a controlled substance.
Yeah, that'll happen.
How dumb are you?
That's like those guys you watch Cops, and you see them get pulled over on the Florida highways or something.
Yeah.
And they're flying, doing like 85, 90 miles an hour, and the cop goes, yeah, I pulled you over for speeding. And, of course, they're all nervous or clenching their teeth. And then the guy goes, you mind if I search your vehicle? Why wouldn't you be doing the speed limit? If there's one time you want to pay attention to every law, it's when you're breaking a real big one.
I read a book by a guy named Max Mermelstein. It was called The Man Who Made It Snow. And he was a guy, he was a white guy who married into a Colombian family. And it's a true story. He became a very high American in the Medellin cartel. You know, and he met Escobar and he met all those guys. Oof. And he said that when they would do drops, like he was instrumental in getting the cocaine dropped out of planes. He said what they would do is when they pick it up, you have one guy driving and they would always have another car with it. And the guy in the other car would be a decoy and he'd have a bottle of open alcohol with him. So if a cop pulled over the cocaine car, the other guy would just, with the bottle, take a drink and then drive into the cop car. Not doing fast, but just smash into it.
Enough to...
And the cop would boom, and then that guy just pulls out in the traffic, the first guy.
Wow.
Better a drunk driving.
A little scam.
Better a drunk driving thing that you rest your life in prison for, 2 tons of cocaine. Or the Medellins chasing you, those geese.
Oh, God, you end up hanging out of a helicopter.
Hey, let's get through this fast, because then we can get to Ariana to end this side of the Opie and Anthony show. It's MacBook Karaoke. We got to get a winner for today, Tuesday. We start with Douglas from Utah. You are so beautiful.
You are so beautiful.
It's Joe Cocker.
You are so beautiful.
Bit pitchy.
Dog.
I don't even know what that means. I just like saying it.
Bring it on home. See if we can hit this. Yeah, he doesn't really have the Joe Cocker oomph. Does he do the end? Does he do that?
Wow.
He's not bad.
Yeah.
He's not bad. But there's a couple of parts in there that were a little like...
He's not bad. For a prison rape, he's not bad.
I mean, it's not like one of those awful things where you're like, oh my God. The guy probably does well on karaoke.
Can I read a really dumb instant feedback?
Sure.
We're making fun of Steve Harvey, and we should. He sucks. Let's be honest, he sucks. And he says no one can beat him in the Department of Funny. And it's really pissing off some people today for some reason. It's Sharon from Jersey, Sharon Brown.
Mm-hmm.
She went out of her way to go on our website to find the instant feedback link to comment about a show that she doesn't listen to, which would be us, Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
She writes O&A, and she even says O&A.
Right.
The hardcore fans call us O&A,
Yeah,
so she even knows the lingo.
Mm-hmm.
Sharon Brown writes, O&A, I typically listen to Steve Harvey mornings, or 101.5 in Jersey, and sometimes Howard on Sirius.
Yeah.
I listen to the Chick, Chuck, and Butchie afternoons, or sometimes Wendy Williams, when I can stomach her hate. There is a reason the ratings are what they are. Like, she's making fun of us.
There's a reading.
But she obviously listens enough to know where the instant feedback is. And Sharon, don't hide behind your dumb email. Give us a call. We'll discuss this. She listens to like 12 radio shows.
Urban radio stations do very well in New York City. It's just the way it is.
They don't have the iPods.
And there's a couple of stations, and that's what they listen to.
Whitey's buying up all the iPods.
What happens? Sorry.
Were you? People want to know if you were weeping during that song there, Jimmy.
Sometimes you try to open up and you just get kicked in the teeth. And I didn't finish the movie. I have to watch the rest of it today.
All right.
Oh, no.
Hey, we got to get Ariana in here, and we got to get a winner for this. We're running out of show. This is Kristen from Jersey. Is this better than Douglas from Utah? This is Let's Get It On.
I've been really trying, baby, trying to hold back these feelings for so long. And if you feel like I feel, baby, come on.
Baby.
Oh, come on. Ooh, let's get it on.
All right, good. That's good. All
right.
Was that better than Dave or Douglas? Douglas in Utah?
Yeah. I kind of liked her. She sounded sexy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it was funny that the music was so low. She was so loud.
Big girl alert. Big girl alert. This is Joe from Florida. Big girl alert.
Yeah.
There's a big girl alert.
Is it right behind me?
Yes.
Hello.
Hi. We'll get to you in a minute.
What you gotta do?
I don't know. Usually I have a camera, and I could look on the monitor.
Yeah, the big beads help, by the way.
Can someone have a mirror
They help
that
a
I
lot.
could just hold up and look?
Definitely a distraction. Joe from Florida.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes.
Travis, employees of CBS Radio are not eligible for the contest.
Over, sideways, and under on a magic carpet ride. A whole new world. A new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go.
It's from Aladdin.
Or say we're only dreaming.
All right, who wins the MacBook today?
Gotta give it to Aladdin guy.
Really? There were two really good singers in there, though. Jimmy?
I gotta vote for Kristen, of course, from Woodbridge.
Why?
Because I like her. I think she was good.
Sam, who do you think?
I like Aladdin guy.
All right, Aladdin guy wins it. We're going to make it really quick and easy today. Joe from Florida, who just sung that last song, congratulations. You just won the unbelievable new MacBook. Create your own music, movies, websites, whatever, and bring it wherever you go. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out.
It's going to be a shame when that thing's on the evidence shelf at his local police department, full of pictures that he probably shouldn't have downloaded.
We timed this last segment really, really badly. We got Ariana from yesterday's show. She was just unbelievable with that Whitney Houston song, so she's going to sing us out today. How are you, Ariana?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Good, all warmed up, ready to sing?
I hope so.
Good enough, right?
We'll get to know you over at XM because we're running out of show over here.
Yeah.
All right, and if anything great happens, we'll bring it back over here tomorrow.
So let it rip.
So what do you got? You going to sing the same song?
If you want me to.
Sure, why not? It's the one everyone knows and loves. By the way, you get the dogs going out there. No, I'm serious. They're reacting to your voice.
Oh, that's... Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear us?
No.
She is really huge.
All right, try. All right.
Can you hear us?
Don't worry about it.
All right.
No.
Can you hear my voice?
I can hear you naturally, but I don't need the mic for that.
Oh.
Music you probably will, though.
Yeah, you want to hear the music?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here's Ariana singing us out today. The Whitney Houston song we all know and love. Whenever you're ready there.
I'll just start singing? Only be in your way, so I'll go. But I know I'll think of you every step of the way. And I will always love you. I will always love you. You, my darling, you. Bittersweet memories. That is all I'm taking with me. So goodbye. Please don't cry. We both know I'm not what you need.
Here it comes again.
And I will always love you. I will
See you tomorrow.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
John S. from Hartford. We went back to the acoustic version of Ecstasy of Gold. He requested that.
Yeah, it was
while
good.
We were at the other joint, so we said, yeah, what the hell. Jimmy very annoyed. Anthony very annoyed. And I'm very, very happy today. So
get in here and just get annoyed. There's no reason to be.
Well, I don't know. I don't understand things. I don't understand why, things change every day. No matter what studio we're in, there's always some kind of problem. It's like the first rule of radio is to make sure everything works for us.
Just make it work.
So what's the problem on your end? And then we'll get to Jimmy, who's pounding the table and spitting over there.
The pal talk again. You know, I said the computer here sucks ass. It's hooked into that ridiculous XM corporate system. And I said, I just want an internet connection, a computer, and the camera for this. I don't need it hooked up to the fucking network with you need the passwords and everything. Because now I can't load the appropriate software on here to make it work. So again, we're going without this camera. I guess Than's got Opie 2 working. So we have one camera. But
what's the problem?
No sound. And now I got to get somebody else to stream the sound. It's ridiculous.
We got to make sure that everything is set up and ready to go. We've said it a million times.
Yeah.
Not pointing any fingers at anyone. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know who to blame. But where we sit, we just need everything to work when we come over here. That's it.
Yeah.
Stop assuming that we could just do all the heavy lifting without your help. We need help. The Pal Talk cameras are very important to this radio show. We want them on every day. So someone should check that. Someone should make sure the studio isn't like a morgue. Half the time, that's the problem. Yesterday, we did our show with our coats on.
Yeah, freezing.
Doesn't make for good radio when you're wearing a winter coat. It kind of takes away from the fun because you just feel like the whole time you're ready to leave.
Yep. Yeah.
Don listens every day. Don, take care of the problems, please. Don's been amazing for this channel lately. Not lately, for a very long time. He'll get it done. And then Jimmy has a problem because what happened, Jimmy?
Thank you, Lee Abrams. I appreciate you sending me this. I go in, my desk is an abomination. There's shit all over it. Most of it's. I mean, sometimes I let stuff pile up because I'm never in the office.
Yeah, we're never here anymore.
Yeah.
Never.
The only reason our office is still there is for when we get fired eventually from regular radio, we're going to have to come back here and retake our office. It's just sitting there.
Waiting, yeah.
It's waiting. There's squatters in there, really.
Yeah. Pretty much.
We're collecting rent. There's like, I don't know, we got tenants. But eventually we're going to take over that office again.
Subletting. My desk is a disaster.
Yeah.
It was before, with my stuff. I'm not sounding like I'm Mr. Clean over there, but now it's just piled up. It's like a storage desk now.
Could you guys go on would you mind if those guys...
Oh, not at all.
All right, could you find stuff on Anthony's desk and Jimmy's desk? Just some items that
There's a lot of that stuff that's not mine, and they're piling shit up on my desk, so I get this thing. I happen to just go in there and look, and it's buried under stuff. It was from fucking Lee Abrams, sent February 26th, and it was an advanced Black Sabbath thing with Dio with the new song on it. Yeah. And we could have played it, at least over here, before anybody, and it was played commercially March the 5th. So
I would have had to jump on that. Might have been nice.
But what, someone just threw it on your desk? Saying, Jimmy, obviously, it's very obvious that Jimmy checks his desk every day.
Yeah, throw it on the pile of garbage.
Mind-boggling. And I wouldn't care if all the stuff there was mine, but there's shit in front of the desk that has nothing to do with me.
Yeah. It's just a disaster, that office. The desks. Oof.
I'm not talking about my stuff, which is my responsibility. I'm talking about stuff that's not mine. The fucking box of cocks. Throw it out!
No, we're bringing that back.
All right, well then fucking they should put it somewhere, not in front of my desk, and then put fucking Sabbath stuff under it.
But you said you don't use your desk. That's why it's there.
Understandable.
It's out of the way.
Understandable. Then bring in the stuff. But you know why I'm not mad that this was here? Because I've seen this coffee thing. I know that. I said I just leave it on the thing.
Mm-hmm. Figure we'd put the box of cocks near the desk of the guy that really kind of likes it.
Ooh, coffee though, dude.
Yeah.
Who sent the coffee? Can I have one of those?
You can have both of them. I don't want it. I only drink Starbucks. Thanks for nothing. No, I'll drink it. It's the Nashville Coffee Company.
Who are they?
I don't know. I imagine they're in Tennessee.
Are they in Nashville?
No, they're in Hackettstown, New Jersey.
Oh, jeez.
Hi, guys. Just wanted to write and say we love the show and listen every day, and this is pretty funny. Thanks for entertaining us. And my personal favorite line of the day from Little Jimmy, Steve plus acting equals 0. I guess I didn't remember I said that, but it's true. So
and they make the best coffee in the world out of Hackensack?
I don't know. I'm sure
they use the water from the swamps.
It's really awful.
All right, well, we got some controversy. We got Kristen from New Jersey on the line. Kristen, what's the problem today?
Hi. I just feel like I was kind of gypped for MacBook karaoke.
Hey, hold on a minute because
Go
ahead. Is the radio on out there? Can you guys hear us? Yeah, why don't we turn on the radio for a second? Go ahead, Kristen.
I feel like I was kind of gypped for MacBook.
Oh, no.
I don't know. You cut me off, and I don't know.
Everyone.
I'm not trying to be a...
Oh, well, you are.
Everyone feels like they were gypped. I know.
Say I'm not trying to be. They really are, though.
See, now you...
I thought it was pretty good. I had 2 fans.
All right, let me see. Kristen from Jersey. Oh, yeah, you were really good.
Actually, you did a good job.
We just decided to give it to the gay guy today, but let's listen to you. Well, not that we know that if Joe's, that... But
he sounded gay in the song.
And he's
singing a Disney song from a cartoon.
He could have picked any song, and he picked a Disney song, so say no more.
From Aladdin?
No more. Right.
I know.
Fabulous.
Okay.
It wasn't like, this is Slayer.
Yeah.
This is from Aladdin.
Aladdin.
Well, let's listen to you again, Kristen. We'll critique you now that you're live on the phone, okay?
Well, no, I know what you're going to say. It's
No,
too loud.
you know, don't think we're so predictable, Christine.
Yeah,
Kristen.
This isn't really about a production contest.
Sometimes
we understand the music isn't going to be.
Sometimes we surprise people and go, wow, I thought they were really going to do what they always do. But sometimes we do the right thing. Let's take a listen here.
Okay.
This is Kristen from New Jersey. She's on.
I've been really trying, baby, trying to hold back these feelings for so long. And if you feel like I feel, baby, come on. Oh, come on. Ooh, let's get it on. Yeah, let's get it on. Let's love, baby. Let's get it on. Get it on. Well, there's nothing wrong with me loving you. Yeah. And giving yourself to me can never be wrong if the love is true.
Damn, I gotta say, Kristen, you got ripped off today, man.
Yep. Yeah, you might have been robbed.
Well, I'm not. I guess I was. Put it that way.
She was good.
But I'm not trying
Oh,
to
well,
like.
sucks to be you. She got ripped off, though. That blows.
She certainly did.
I think she did.
Somebody wasn't paying attention today, because that was a really, really good rendition.
Yeah, the judges must have been drunk.
Wow, man, that sucks. Sucks to be you today.
A good voice.
Yeah.
Good control. But who won?
Hopefully she called back, because we wanted to talk to her and everything, too. I don't know what happened there.
Where was our winner, though? That's what I want to hear.
Can you hear us out there?
No, huh?
No, it's off. No?
No, not a word.
Turn around now, Jimmy. See? There's a guy that made the walk over today, the only one besides Ariana and her brother.
Yeah.
And some guy from Little Rock, Arkansas comes running up to us all excited. And
literally.
And his jeans were so tight that, look, I'll be honest, I had to take a look, and he was sporting a hard-on as he ran up to us excited that he was doing the walk over with us today. And he's out there. He can't hear us.
That creep has a boner?
So I grabbed Jimmy as we crossed the street. I was giggling like a little girl. I'm like, dude, you got to check out this guy's package.
This guy's got a boner.
Did you see it, Jimmy, or no?
I couldn't tell if it was his hard-on or if he's all bag. Whatever it is, I'd rather be him than me.
You're impressed.
See, Jimmy doesn't want to laugh right now because he's still mad.
I'm beyond him. I'm beyond. I want to open hand to smack somebody in the face.
Ooh. I don't think Travis would mind.
No, neither would I, actually. He's a sweet boy.
Yeah.
Are they gathering things from the desk? Yeah, I guess they are.
Yeah, they'll have that in a second. Maybe we could get a mic out there and meet the people that did the walkover today. Let's say hi to John in North Carolina. John, what's up?
Hey there, Jen.
Hey, guys. Hey, what did Kristen really expect? We all know you guys always get pulled back to the gay.
That's not true. Yesterday we gave it to a really good singer, and then today we went with the gay guy. We're just trying to mix it all up, like Anthony said.
No.
We want to keep
back
you guessing.
to the gay.
We want to keep you guessing.
How do you know that guy was gay? Where's that song?
All right,
where's the song?
All right.
Because how do you know
you say this is gay?
That this guy is gay just because he's singing a song from Aladdin?
Right. All right.
Didn't Aladdin go on Broadway?
John, hold on a minute. We're giving you a chance here. We don't think this is gay. Let's listen together.
Well, let's all listen.
All right.
Okay.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid.
Okay.
Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
You're a kid toucher.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Okay, you're right. It's not gay.
All right, thank you. I'm glad you saw it our way. There goes John from North Carolina.
He's a fag.
We don't know, man.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
I wish I knew how to quit you.
We don't know for sure.
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
We have no idea.
Yeah, it was a little.
3 simple words. I am gay.
Jimmy's just staring at that Black Sabbath CD.
Oh, my God. Wanting to go in a time machine.
We're just trying to get you out of the
I don't even have a ticket for the show. Do you know who's trying to help me? The fucking radio chick. I love her. She's because her boyfriend is the brother of the guy drumming for them now.
Yeah.
So hurt. I'm mad at her. I'm just annoyed.
It is annoying.
Yeah.
You hear that song yet? Of course you have.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Part of it I've heard. I haven't heard the whole thing.
No?
You're right, Jimmy?
Just annoyed. Yeah, I mean, I'll be fine. It's my own problem. I'm just irritated. I just want to fucking, I get the vibe. I know what it is. It's just his. Fucking.
Oh. Yeah.
He's fucking pissed.
Our mail system's a little shaky.
It fucking stinks.
It does, as a matter of fact. Let me look at a little piece of mail I got that was on my desk.
All right.
Was this from the fucking draft board to tell you about Vietnam, where they fucking handle shit around here?
Oh.
What is it? Oh, boy. What is it?
Seems I'm late on my parking fee. A couple of months.
You just got this?
Yeah. Let's see. Total charges. Yep, it's a couple of months late.
How about we get 3 big boxes? One says Jim Norton mail, one says Opie mail, and one says Anthony mail, and we just know we have to check that box on our own.
Yeah. Or because the desk is such a crowded area, I'll go over there sometimes, and there's shit it's not my stuff that's on there. It's not like it's all my stuff piled up. There's stuff that's not mine under the desk and all over. It's like fucking just. I know you gotta get storage somewhere.
Huh?
They should get storage somewhere.
Are you annoyed, Jimmy?
Beyond comprehension.
Like really deeply?
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Because I just want to go fucking see Dio play with them, and I wanted to hear the new song, but you know what? It wasn't meant for me to hear the new song, and a lot of times you don't get what you want. That's the way life is, and of course, why should you get what you want when people aren't doing what they're supposed to be fucking doing, and they're just throwing your shit all over because they don't give a fuck if you get it or not. But then again, they have problems in their life too, so I should probably try to look on the bright side, and it's not easy being them, although it's not easy being me either. Try being a sex addict who cries with his girlfriend because you're in therapy like a faggot and can't even get fucking tickets to see Sabbath because nobody at CBS will fucking help you because they don't, why should they care, though? I mean, Les is worried about his thing and Joel's worried about his thing and Tom's worried about his thing and John's worried about his thing. Everybody's busy and they got no time to do stuff for people who they don't even consider a real third member of the show. Why the fuck do they give a fuck? It's all his fault.
I think that song was that powerful.
Fucking faggot in his tie. Strangle him to death.
Oops.
I would never do that, of course. I'm kidding. I would never strangle anybody with a tie. That would be illegal and against the law. But I'd choke him with my cock. That I'd certainly do. I'll bet he'd like that. Nice deep throat fucking. Because maybe he's gay, but that's okay, because I accept him for who he is. He's got his opinion, and I've got mine. That's all that really matters. Why should my opinion matter? Because you're my fucking boss, so I guess your opinion is the one that matters.
Sitting there for a fucking month.
That's what bugs me. If it was a few days, but February 26th, man. I'm never in there.
Well, technically that would be a month.
Almost, yeah.
3 weeks.
Yeah,
it's almost a month.
It's just angering. Kind of important.
All right. Anyway. Hey, can we get a mic on the guy from Little Rock, Arkansas? Is he drinking a beer out there?
Is it? Or is he drinking a Red Bull of sorts?
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going outside with the mic.
Van has the There we go. Hey.
Can you?
Oh, I guess we got to turn the sound on so they could hear us.
It'd be smart to just walk the guy in here. No, but we like doing it this way.
Yeah.
What's up,
I like
sir?
through the glass.
Hey. Now, you kind of creeped everyone out because we walked about a block and all of a sudden
Tell me stand up.
I had my back turned.
Stand up, please. Don't you know the rules?
See you.
And all of a sudden you came running up to us, all excited.
I had my back turned. I missed you guys. I saw Kenny's big head.
You were extremely excited, right?
Not that excited, no.
It seemed like you were excited, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Big fan of the show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very big.
Very.
Huge fan of the show?
Yeah.
Huge,
I listen to it every day.
Throbbing fan of the show.
Did you notice us walking?
I had my back turned. I was looking the other direction at that jewelry store. I turned around and I saw Kenny's big head. So I knew it was you guys.
Yeah. Did that excite you?
Well, there goes the guys. I'm going to miss them, so I had to run and catch up.
Yeah.
Because I want to come up here.
Yeah, cool.
Pole vault and catch up.
And you're from Little Rock?
Yeah.
Cool.
Little Rock. Make your own rhymes. That's, so what do you do down there?
I'm an insurance adjuster.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it hard for you to adjust or no?
No.
No adjustment needed, obviously, right?
No adjustment needed.
Adjuster.
Just a photo with Jimmy.
Just let it sit there. Right?
Yeah.
You want a photo with Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy, take a photo with the guy.
Sure, I'll do that on a break.
Take a picture. You want to take a little picture? Jesus.
Jimmy's going out there.
Just look at it.
I need a real photo, though.
Yeah.
All right. Jimmy is now going out there. And
oh, my
for some
God.
reason,
Look. Oh, Jesus, dude.
You see it sideways.
Yeah. The side view is great.
I told you.
What is going on? Dude, look. Come on.
What?
What's going on?
What's going on with you, sir?
Nothing.
Oh my God. Look at this.
It's getting bigger. Holy shit.
What the fuck is going on? Am I right now, Jimmy?
I don't know what it is.
What's going on? Did you see from the side?
It blocked the Ron and Fez sign.
What does it look like, Jimmy?
Like there's a Haitian family living in it.
It's astounding. Oh boy! Wow. All right.
What's your name again, sir?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
Yeah. Jeffrey.
The gang has noticed something about you.
I hate to disappoint Jimmy. It's just a cell phone.
No, we saw the cell phone. That's way down there.
Yeah.
When you ran up to us on the street, that's why I ran away, because you were sporting, like, wood. Did you, like, take a Cialis or something, and you're just getting, like...
Viagra or something?
No.
Ariana, turn around. You see that?
Goes away.
No.
Now you don't see it? Well, when Jimmy was out there, it was very obvious.
Yeah. When he turned, like, sideways a little?
It actually went...
You must have been really
It was talking.
No, when he turned sideways, Anthony saw the same thing.
Yeah, it was like kind of standing out. I don't know, sir. Apparently you got a huge cock.
That's what we're getting at.
That's what we were getting at.
That's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
You know, you want people to know you have a huge cock.
I guess.
Yeah?
Are you sporting?
No.
You're doing all right in that department?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah?
All right.
All right. Just wondering.
How big a boy are you, sir?
Yeah, what would you say?
I don't know.
Oh, yes, you do.
Roundabout figure.
Hey, how many are Travis's hands?
Where's Travis?
The cute girl over there. That's
Travis, go look at Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Why Jeffrey? Why Jeffrey, by the way? Shouldn't it just be Jeff at this point in your life?
It doesn't matter either way.
Yeah. Okay. That's Travis.
I don't know.
Take your hands out of your pockets a minute.
Dude, that's not a cell phone, Jimmy. Just
is that all? Are you all cock or all bag?
I'm neither.
Dude,
just average.
What the fuck? It's right there. That's
You know
not
what it
a
might
cell
be?
phone.
Maybe he's really soft and nervous, so it's standing straight out. That might just be a helmet.
Might just be a little.
That might just be a helmet. Yeah, that might just be like sometimes your dick will be poking straight out. It looks like it's a big. My manager now, Jonathan, has a fucking water balloon taped to his leg. You've seen it, right?
No, I haven't.
I pointed it out.
You've seen it, right?
And I pointed out to people, and it's an anomaly.
Honestly, you've never pointed that out to me.
It's a fucking. It runs down the side of his pant leg, and there's something wrong with him.
And it's a ball?
No, it's long. It's like, it's fucking, it looks like that thing that Chinese people carry on fucking New Year's Day. that long fucking centipede thing they run down the street with.
So it's his cock?
It's a cock, it's ball.
It's just everything.
It's fucking
The whole
drugs
package.
taped to his leg. I don't know what. He must get stopped at airports all the time.
Let's call him and ask him about it.
He's probably not up at 6:30. He wouldn't answer his phone.
Oh, he's in L.A.?
Yeah.
All right.
What
Well,
I call
Jeffrey,
it, La
sit
La
back
Land.
down, please.
Yeah,
You're making
Jeffrey,
everyone nervous.
Get the blood back to your head.
Yeah, just enjoy the show.
That's good. What a cock on that gentleman.
And
Jonathan Branstein is all cock.
And what are we going to do with Ariana today?
Tell her to drive a tractor trailer in a Pee Wee Herman movie?
She did a bang-up job.
Yes. Dan, why don't we talk to Ariana real
Look,
fast?
now you pissed her off.
Why are you mad? Are you mad, Ariana? I would never say anything like that.
Tell them Large Marge sent you.
See?
See?
Here's these things. She's seen the movie.
Jimmy's basically saying you're fat and a mess and stuff.
No, I
And
wasn't saying
I
that.
would never say that at all, man.
I wasn't saying that.
I think
I
she
would
did
never do that.
a bang-up job.
Absolutely.
Large Marge was not that fat. It was just her name. She was just big and cranky. She looks
Well, at least Large Marge was, pretty in the movie.
not really. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
So what are you trying to say?
I don't know.
She's upset, Jimmy. You all right, Ariana?
I'm fine.
She's fine.
Yeah.
All right. You want a cookie?
No, try not to eat sugar.
I want a cookie, but I won't have one.
When are you going to start? The cookies are over there.
Wait, what do you mean? When are you going to start? When are you
Well,
going to
she
start?
said she's trying not to eat sugar, and,
What do you mean by that?
What?
What do you mean by when are you going to start?
I didn't know she hadn't started.
You're implying something by saying
What are you
that.
talking about?
Talking about what you were just talking about.
Oh. Awkward.
You said it.
Yeah.
Let them go by sometimes. That's the beauty of me. Awkward.
There you go.
It's
like one of those wedding videos. I'd like to say hi to the couple. She's holding the microphone.
Is that your brother?
To wish them 20 years of good luck. Yeah, this is my brother.
Blood brother?
Yes.
Wow, really?
Sideways, we look the same.
All right, turn sideways.
Yeah, same Jewish nose.
Oh, yeah.
He looks
Is that
British. Really? Yeah, you look British.
Yeah.
You look like Prince Harry.
Yeah, I always send him pictures to tell him that he looks like him.
Like young Prince Harry.
What's bro's name?
Gabe.
Gabe, have you ever seen Ariana naked? As a kid.
Even by accident.
Like you said, awkward.
But you have, though, right?
By accident?
Tell me the story.
Have you seen your sister naked?
Actually, no. I've never seen my sister naked at all.
Gabe, you want to, tell us the story? It's obvious that you have.
I don't know.
How old were you?
I don't remember.
First time.
What's the age difference between you two?
5 years. She's 30, I'm 25.
She's older, okay. So, you've seen her naked. Hopefully, like, in the budding years.
The budding years?
The budding years started very early.
Oh, they did, huh?
Nice.
When did you get those?
9.
11.
11 you started getting those?
She was 4.
11? You were the first to get the boobies, right?
First before whom?
Like the rest of the girls. Your peers.
Yeah,
Before
but I think girls now, they develop earlier. But not when I was that age.
It's the hormones in the food, you know that.
Oh, that's what they say.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy.
Sure it is.
So you were 11. When did you start checking out your sister naked, Gabe? We know what was happening. When?
I didn't. You catch, I don't know, maybe you, by accident, you walk in the bathroom. I don't remember.
Oh, is that what you did?
Yeah.
And then you saw her?
And then I photographed, and I just, it was awesome.
Yeah. Was she completely naked when you saw her
remember.
naked? You do remember.
You do remember.
It's a very awkward moment.
Would it help if we
stands
got
in your
her out of
head.
the room for a little while?
No.
You ever see him naked, Ariana?
No.
Because I'll be honest. I'll be honest with
make
you.
that happen.
I'll be honest with you. See, because you're covering
He's a
up.
pale white guy, and I'm not interested in seeing that, and especially since he's my brother.
Wait. You don't like white guys?
Hmm?
You like black guys?
I love how the brother thing was the second thing that she didn't like about him.
Yeah, the fact that if he was tan, I'd fuck him. He's got freckles.
Right.
And
He's pale, so... Oh, yeah, and he's also my brother. I would have thought maybe it's my brother would have been the first thing.
You never seen those jugs unleashed?
Would you like
No comment.
Who's married out there? Oh, boy. Would your
yeah,
husband mind if your brother felt you up?
No.
Oh, he wouldn't? Okay.
All right,
What?
good. Gabe, feel away.
That's the answer we needed.
My dad has a heart condition, and I don't want to kill him today.
Yeah, that
He actually, I was talking about you guys yesterday, and he's got like a Spanish accent, and he's like, Opie and Anthony are shit.
Oh.
Yeah, he
really
doesn't like
angry.
you. Doesn't like you guys. He doesn't like the fact that we're on the show.
Wait,
I could see.
you guys have Spanish in you?
Yeah, we're Argentinian.
You are?
Really?
Yeah, I speak fluent Spanish, which you never believe because I got the complexion of a urinal. I just stole his line.
That's all right.
How
come your dad doesn't like the show?
I don't know. You know what he says
shit.
to me? He's like, you know what I like? I like Kubi and the Guardian Angel guy in the morning. What's his name? Sliwa.
Curtis.
Sliwa and Kubi. I like them.
Really?
Like Opie and Anthony, I don't like. They're shit. I'm like, all right, you're entitled to your opinion.
Listen to Mayor Bloomberg every Friday. He's a whack job, my dad, but he's very funny.
I used to like Mayor Giuliani's show.
Ah, yes. Ask the
I
mayor.
haven't heard Bloomberg's version, but Giuliani was hilarious.
Yeah, people would call him up and ask him to fix a pothole.
Yeah.
Curtis and Kubi. I just don't like the way Curtis rhymes. We got the mobsters with the lobsters. Shut up.
Shut up.
Hey,
Do we really?
Jimmy, we'd like to move forward with the show, but yesterday you did some terrific picture your sister naked things. You want to do one for Gabe and Ariana?
Okay. What?
Don't worry, man. Your father's not listening
You
at
say
this
this.
point.
Just look over.
I want all the girls out there.
Wait, I want them to look at each other as you say this. You're not touching.
You too? Yeah.
You're not touching. Just look each other in the eye as Jimmy says what he's going to say.
Yeah, just look at each other. It's cool. Picture, all the girls out there, picture your brother nude, and you walk into his room, and he's got one hand holding his balls, and the other hand he's squeezing his cock, and the tip is red, and there's a clear drop of fluid on the tip, and he just waves it at you. He just waves it at you gently, like, come here, come here.
And the clear pre-cum just strings off the tip.
Yeah, and he takes it, and he rubs it between his fingers, and he tastes it.
You guys should write gay porn.
No, I'm just saying.
No, that's not gay porn. That was more incest porn.
Write it.
Okay.
There was a chick involved. That would
Write
be
it.
you.
They live it.
All right, so what else can we... You don't want to share the story of seeing her naked?
It was so long ago. I don't remember details.
You remember it. Let me tell you something. You remember those things. There was a time I got to. It has to be.
And used to make his sister and her
30
friends
years ago
do headstands so he could get a peek.
One time, my sister was bending over at the table, and her shirt came down, and it was before she was wearing a bra. She was just a budding young pubescent girl, and I saw her little nubs.
How much older are you? 12 years.
I don't know. 4 years older, something like that.
Just her little
buds. I saw them, and I was disgusted.
Was it all nip?
It was all nip. That's all I saw. My little sister was budding, and I had to look at it. It's like, come on, put on a training bra or something. She just leans over, and I had to see her little buds.
All nip.
So I slipped my hand in there and tweaked one.
Yeah. You went first live kid I saw was a girl who worked for vacuum cleaner repair, and she was trying to fit in her vacuum store, and she leaned forward. I'll never forget the sight of those little cone tits.
Yeah.
I just kept walking over and peeking down. I don't know if I saw them again. I think I saw
more.
I actually got a lot of peeks, I think. Her bare tits. That's still sexy.
First live boob I ever saw was my mom in Cutchog. Little family getaway, and she was taking care of one of my little brothers and bent over.
What?
She was taking care of one of my little brothers.
Taking care of?
Like, I don't know, tying a shoe or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the first live boob.
Ugh.
I know.
Yeah.
Dude, I got
That's the truth, though.
I believe you.
At least you got the vacuum cleaner, girl.
I'm turned on thinking about how many times I saw it. Like, she must have known.
Oh, maybe it was exciting you, and
she knew it. She was like, on one day, I'm getting a rod.
Jesus,
Don't
man. Want to go compare with fucking Jeffrey? Little Rock out there.
Jeffrey was soft. He'll laugh at my cock.
The first vag I saw was when I made my sister's friends do the handstand competition.
Yep.
My sister was having a sleepover party, and I noticed one of the girls was wearing a nightgown. The little Kelly girl that lived down the block. she was wearing a nightgown, but she wasn't wearing any undies with it.
How'd you know?
I just knew. I think because I saw the other ones you could kind of see the undies through, because, you know, the girls that age and back then wore those big bloomers and stuff, and she just wasn't wearing any for some reason. I don't know. And I was like, okay, headstand contest.
How old are you? 19?
Yeah, I was like 19. No, I was probably 9 or 10.
But that means she was like 6.
Let me think.
Whatever.
Or 1.
1.
Can't even walk yet, but you're making them do headstands.
No, it was older than that then. Let me think. Well, she's 3, yeah, 10, 12, maybe 11 then. 8. Yeah, it's probably 11. And she had a friend that was like 9 maybe or something like that. I didn't care. That age, I just want to see something. So made the girls line up on the wall, and then they, you know, flipped themselves up to do this headstand, and all their nightgowns flopped down over their heads. And I was like, okay, time is starting now. Make sure you know, it's a contest. And I was just staring at that girl's badge.
They didn't care?
I don't know. They didn't care. They didn't know. Whatever it was, I was catching the view I needed. That's all I needed. I remember that there, Sonny. So I'm sure you remember.
Yeah. Now tell us the story.
There is no story.
Yeah.
All right.
Incidentally, I didn't mean to lie, but I did. The first breast I saw was much younger. It was Janice, the same first vagina I saw, and the same first ass I saw.
Yeah.
Wow, all the same girl.
Oh, yeah, she put her ass and pussy on my face.
I put together like a fucking Frankenstein bitch in my head with all the different parts I saw.
No, I remember the cool feel of her ass cheeks against my face.
She never touched your face with her ass?
Yeah, I think I kissed her ass and her pussy.
Wow. How old are you?
2nd grade, 1st grade.
Jesus. It was all show and tell back then.
Thank you.
Let's say hi.
All just like, hey, I'll show you mine, you show me yours.
Yeah.
Not touching. That's weird.
I used to get this girl, Julie, to straddle my face because she'd pee her pants. I could smell it.
Wow. See, that has nothing to do with the way you were raised.
Yeah.
No,
that is just it's something in his DNA.
What happened, Jimmy? It's time to tell. What happened?
I wish I knew.
Nature or nurture?
You got
nature.
You got to admit that something happened, right?
Not necessarily.
Because you did things that the average kid never did.
But there were other kids in my neighborhood doing it. I mean, look, you know, a bunch of little friends get together, everybody blows each other and laughs. That's the way it is.
Laughs.
Just chuckles.
Yeah.
Wait, you used to look... Oh, okay, we got some great stories, but you know what? We got to do this justice, so we're going to take a break. Kurt and PA, Chris the trucker, stay there. We're going to you guys
Don't
next.
go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. And thanks, Ariana and Gabe.
They're not leaving, are they?
No, but, you know.
What the fuck was that? Who was that? Was that you?
No.
Jimmy. Why are you so scared?
I'm afraid I'm not going to see Black Sabbath.
Because that wasn't even near a... Did you put the mic near your ass?
No.
Wow. You know what happens sometimes? When I get negative thoughts, positivity comes in and squishes all the negative thoughts out of me.
So that's what we heard, negative thoughts?
Those were all negative thoughts, grumbling.
I'm negative. Oh, boy.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into...
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
Where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks. And I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yup.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
Want this?
Hey, want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice.
What?
Throw it against the wall.
I'm not diving it.
I'm a diva.
I'm on Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
At least they're not funding terrorism.
All right, we got to go to the phones here. I think we started something. Let's go with Leanne. Fan, what's up?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Talking to you.
Radio show.
Good deal. Listen, y'all say you have no female fans. I'm one. I love you guys.
You know what's weird? I got to tell you, on the way over to XM today, Aunt and I were talking in the streets there, doing the walk, and I said to Aunt, man, have you noticed there's a lot of women calling the show and listening to the show?
A lot of female fans like that.
Yeah, you know.
We're noticing.
I think it's like, it's cool for a girl to be able to hear a guy's perspective, because it's just like you all are just sitting around bullshitting, and there's no, anyway. Yeah, I've got a good story. What?
You don't like holes on the radio, right?
No, oh my God.
Unless they're getting fisted or something.
I'm so sexy. Oh, it makes me want to barf.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Cool. All right, Leanne. You saw balls at 10 years old?
Oh my God. We were campaigning. My best friend's dad was running for property assessor, and so we were walking around the neighborhood.
Butcher's Holler? Fucking coal miner's daughter?
Yeah, basically. It's pretty bad.
All right, Leanne, you're going to have to talk a little slower because we're not used to the Tennessee accent around here. I like it.
Okay.
All right, so something about campaigning with Dad or Dad's sister?
Well, I was actually with a friend of mine, another guy that was my age, you know, and we were walking around the neighborhood. Well, we walked up to this guy who was sitting on the front porch with his legs spread wide open. Didn't think a thing about it. I walked up to him and, you know, gave him my little spiel, you know, vote for this guy. And his balls were hanging out. He had on like these parachute shorts, and they were real loose, and I was mesmerized. I could not take my eyes off of them, and I actually stood there so long that my friend hit me and said, come on, let's go. And I know he had to know what I was flipping out over.
You were just staring at his sack? Yeah, because sometimes guys will sit in shorts, and their fucking bag is just hanging out of the leg of their shorts.
You got to think that guy knew his bag was hanging out, though. He was probably a creep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And
he knew his bag was hanging out.
He had to have known.
I just like those words.
Yeah, his bag was hanging out.
And he knew it.
And what do you remember, like, thinking when you first saw that at the tender age of 10?
I was like, what the hell is that nasty shit? Because I had a little brother, and, you know, he was like 2, you know, so he's all little and smooth, and, you know, when I'd help Mom change his diaper, nothing weird about that, and they were so hairy and dark and, like, hanging down, and, oh, my God, I was, you know,
Leanne,
never seen anything.
How long before they were from being disgusted to laying on your nose?
Not soon enough for him. I don't think it was an accident, because I was a cute little blonde, and I think he knew exactly what he was doing.
Do you like balls now?
Oh, yeah, big ball fan, absolutely.
She's a big ball fan.
Oh, really?
That's nice.
I don't know. I don't think women like balls.
Well,
it's
if you
pretty
take care
damn
of
ugly.
the balls, you get taken care of.
You got the whole package.
An adult story of seeing a bag hang out. Years ago, I was going into, and I don't think I even knew guys cruise each other in rest areas at this point. I just wasn't aware that it happened. I was walking. This was outside. I was walking up the Burger King steps, and there was a guy sitting out there, kind of like he was sitting on the railing in a pair of shorts, and his fucking leg was open, and his fucking bag and fucking maybe 1.5-inch dick was sticking out. It was awful. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I knew what he was. I mean, I'm not an idiot. I was an adult. I knew he was fucking doing something, you know, faggy. But I'm like, dude, you're on the steps of a fucking, like, you're on the railing at a fast food place.
Have some pride.
Maybe
yeah, right?
Pick up a 10-year-old.
It was like, how could anybody, even if you're going to go blow someone, how do you find that sexy? Guy's smoking with his fucking shorts and his legs, it was horrendous.
And you know, he posed himself like that.
Of course
like he had to get there and then pull his cock to the side. Get it sticking out that leg.
Was he trying to have an out in case a cop or somebody walked over?
I don't know.
And he goes, oh, geez, I didn't know.
Oh, officer, I'm sorry, my dick was hanging out.
I didn't,
hairy sack.
I didn't, like, fucking, you know, make an issue out of it. But, you know, you're walking up the steps, you can't not see it.
Right.
Top railing
What were the
guy.
people saying or doing?
It was dark. It was night. I was coming home from a gig. It was nothing like, you know, wasn't like there was 500 people out there.
Jesus.
It wasn't New Year's Eve in Times Square. It wasn't sitting in front of Dick Clark's window. It's fucking
Well, Leanne, that's a great story.
Yeah, good one.
Thanks. Yeah. Love you guys.
We love you.
We love you.
No, we love you.
We love the accent. All right, let's go to Bob in Delaware. Bob, what's up? Hey, Bob.
I had 9 years old. I had a 12-year-old girlfriend. We used to get naked in her basement every day after school. She was fully developed. It was the first time I ever got jerked off. It was awesome.
Wait, wow. She was fully developed at
9 years old. Yeah, but at 9 years old, I didn't ejaculate. I didn't have anything.
Yep, you're right.
You know what I mean? You just get the feeling, and you're like, whoa, and you shake. But she was, unbelievable.
Dude, when I was climbing the ropes in gym class, that, I think, was the best feeling ever. And it was way before...
Were you humping it?
No, man. You're just climbing the rope. You got your legs tight around the bottom of the rope, and you're just sliding your penis up the rope. And
you didn't know why?
Sliding your dick up rope? How does that feel good? That sounds awful.
You got your shorts on and stuff, but the feeling, I remember. No, the guy just brought up a memory. It's like, that feeling was the most unbelievable feeling ever, and that was way before, I hit puberty. I wonder if there's something to that.
Yeah, it's just a nice feeling. Like in therapy, we discuss certain things.
Oh no!
And no, because I can remember smelling someone's shit outdoors, like hiding behind a pile and smelling the shit they had taken.
What the fuck, Jimmy?
I swear to God, I had that weird memory come back.
Let me just dwell on that for a second.
Bob, hold on. We might go back to you because 12-year-old fully developed. There's something there that we got to explore. But go ahead, Jimmy.
The shit. Do you know whose shit it was?
I have no memory of it.
But it was human shit?
Yeah, and it was fresh. But I remember just being... But it wasn't a sexual... It wasn't like, it was just like... It smelled like... It was weird. And she goes, that's perfectly normal. Like, little kids are fascinated by shit.
No, it's not.
But how do
You're a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, how do you know it was human shit?
I don't know how I know. I only remember being... I want to say it was, I don't know why I'm thinking it was in the woods, because I'm picturing it being in this old fucking building, like this abandoned building, where I saw my first pornographic picture, which is on Route 1 in Edison, New Jersey. And I somehow think it's in there. I don't have any memory leading up to it or right after it. I just remember that. And I don't know why I remember.
Smelling someone's shit.
Yeah.
And did it make you feel good?
I don't know. No.
Enjoying it in some way, not sexually, but just something like
I don't know.
You drive by a steakhouse and you go, ooh, that little fleeting smell of a steak on the broiler.
No, I don't think it was like that. I don't know. It was like an animal thing. It's like I don't know what would have drawn me to do that, or what I felt about it. It wasn't like it was wonderful. I didn't want to eat it. At least I hope.
I am really glad to hear that.
Yeah, you and me both.
But now you pay for that type of thing, or used to. I know.
Dig in.
But
no, I really haven't.
A good one.
Are you blocking something, Jimmy, and you're scared to find out what it is?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I'm pretty open to suggestions. I mean, as long as I know I didn't fuck my parents, which I know that didn't happen, so whatever.
Thing, huh?
Yeah.
If there was somebody that snuck in there when I was a youngster, I'll live with it.
Yeah, there are things you remember as like a kid, like the first memory you have, but then there's all these blank moments, and you wonder, what happened in there? It's like, do I even want to know? Should we fill in some of these blanks, or just leave them best left alone?
I want to know why I have this fucking thing with violence and then love.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
That is an odd little knot.
And I didn't see it growing up.
That thing.
I mean, I talked to my mom yesterday, and she's like, no. I mean, I believe her. I mean, they were pretty normal people. I mean, it's just...
Jimmy's parents are beyond normal.
Yeah. My dad quit drinking when I was like 2. So, I mean, it was like I grew up in a very non-drinking household and shit.
Yeah. Not for 2 years.
Yeah.
God knows what happened.
It could have been a feisty 2 years.
Oopsie.
That's 730 days.
Dropped on your head a few times.
It's a long time, Jimmy.
No, she said that my dad never... She would have told me. I think she would have told me, or he would have told me, but no.
All right.
I wonder, did I see somebody... Because I have a thing with being thrown down the stairs. I'm like, why did I see that? Somebody got thrown down the stairs.
Maybe someone got thrown downstairs. Yeah, you saw that as a kid.
Yeah, my friend's father was a violent drunk, so maybe that was it.
All right, listen, I'm getting beat up, but there's a couple guys that understand exactly what I'm trying to say. Matt in North Carolina. Matt.
Yo, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, man, what you were talking about climbing the rope in gym, I have a similar experience. It's like you get the same thing climbing a pole. When I was a kid, same thing climbing a pole. And it's a lot easier than a rope, too, on your dick.
I don't know. It never... I was... In gym class, climbing the rope was always... I was concentrating too much on fucking climbing the rope.
Yeah, so was I.
Even
but then
feel good.
A major distraction. Like, what the fuck is this?
Big stupid knot at the bottom. Gym teacher's holding, looking up your pant leg.
You slide easier on a metal pole, too, like sweatpants or something, or jeans. You just slide right up and it's a lot easier.
And it was a great feeling, right? Like, even It's one of the best feelings I ever remember.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That was before you really knew anything, but yeah, that was cool.
There was a time in I guess elementary school. At some point, they decided that we were going to do square dancing for Jim, and that's when I totally knew, like, I was into girls, heterosexual.
God, that was
it.
Most unbelievable
like
feeling
before that,
ever.
You do like things in the backyard with you show me yours, I'll show you mine with the girls and stuff like that. But that was when they opened up the accordion doors to the two separate parts of the gym, the girls' gym and the boys' gym. So now it was just big, and they play the stupid square dance music, and you'd pair off with partners. And it was the first time you really, like, you were holding hands and putting your arm around a girl's waist and doing, like, square dance
Remember,
moves.
your heart was just like,
oh, dude, it was fucking sex. They didn't even understand, like, the teachers. That was fucking sex. My hands were so clammy, and the only thing that, like, saved me was the girls' hands were the same fucking way. It was sex for kids. They were, like, you were doing things. You were, when you do that thing where you put your arm around the girl, I guess it's promenade, and you'd put it around her waist and hold her hand in front of you and kind of, like, walk a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And you're holding, like, her hip a little bit, and it was fucking so sexual.
I remember you would count out the girls to see who you got, and then you would see right around the point where it should be your girl. They're switching places like crazy. You're like, oh, great.
Switch girl. You'd have to go, dude,
crazy.
Give me your spot. One, and then you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. I'm here. Move. Get the fuck over. Move.
But then she would switch. Then you would have to switch back.
And then but square dancing was kind of weird because then you'd lose your partner for a minute when you go, and change partners, and then do a little do-si-do, and then you're back with the other one. So, but it was the equivalent of sex.
At that age,
you'd get, I would get so fucking worked up that I was almost hyperventilating just by touching, because it's the first time you really had physical contact with a girl like that.
Let's say hi to John in Tennessee. John, what's up?
Hey, I know the same thing, and like the other caller, I used to do it with a pole, and I remember the day it hit me, it was like, holy shit, I've been jacking off for all this time. It's just an unbelievable feeling.
But I'm saying before you reach puberty, though. It seemed like the feeling was different.
But it's...
trust me, I'm not complaining about the feeling now, but it just seemed, my memory, maybe it was because it was the first time it felt that, I don't know. It was like, holy crap, what is this? All right.
I agree. Hey, can we have a traveling virus in Nashville?
Oh, wow, Nashville, Tennessee. God, we want to get down there, too. That might have to wait till next year. We got to keep building the audience. We're pushing about 10 dates this year, so the best for you is, I guess, Vegas, right? Anywhere else close to Nashville that we're going?
Don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I got to look at the final list. All right, bro, I'm sorry. I don't think we're going to make Nashville this year.
I appreciate it, fellas.
All right, man.
Punching out.
Let's go to Sean in New York City. Sean, what's up?
How you doing, man?
Hey.
When I was 9 years old, I was down in the village in a McDonald's online, and two flamboyant, like porn star looking girls come in. I'm with my sister ordering a Happy Meal. Next thing you know, the girl lifts up her skirt, and she's got cock and balls hanging out.
How old were you?
I was 9 years old. I'll never forget them. I'll never forget it my whole life. I got two girls. I'm staring at these two hot porn star girls. I'm like, wow, these girls are crazy.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, the one girl lifts up her skirt and nothing but cock and balls. I'm total awe. I'm sitting there like, holy shit.
Right.
What the hell is that, man? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'll never forget the feeling.
It's a life changer, isn't it?
All right, Sean, thanks. Good story there. Let's say hi to Kurt in Pennsylvania. Kurt, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Jimmy, you're brilliant. Jimmy not there.
Thank you, man.
Anyway, that guy has a story. Everybody has a story. I was like, I think 3 or 4 years old, and I walked into my mom in the bathroom, and she was standing up, wiping herself with that fucking tarantula, that hairy mess. And I remember every detail of that, like 4 years old. I'm 45 now, man. So he's got a story.
I know, it doesn't, that shit just ingrains itself in your head.
I was going to say, isn't that weird? Some other memories from that exact year you'll never remember ever again.
I remember my mom basting the turkey on that Thanksgiving day.
Right.
And she put the turkey in, and I don't know, maybe she was hungover or something, so she went back to bed, but she had to keep coming out and basting the turkey. So she was just wearing, like, her nightgown thing, and it had, like, these bloomer panties to them, but it was too short. It was almost like some kind of lingerie thing she was wearing, and it was semi-see-through. So, like, I walked into... Shut up, Jimmy. What? I walk into the kitchen, and she's bent over the stove, basting the turkey, and all I see is my mom's ass, like, through these, like, sheer... lingerie thing.
Yes.
I was like, oh, God damn it. And yeah, that fucking image is just stuck in my head.
Mine too now.
Shut up.
Your mom is honestly a very, very beautiful woman.
Leave my mom out of this.
With all due respect, she's a very attractive
I had
woman.
to just, it was, you know, it's my mom's ass. I didn't want to see it. It's through the little lingerie.
I'm getting beat up by used lad bag.
Based in the turkey.
Used lad bag.
Used lad.
It's not his real name.
Opie, Las Vegas is close to Nashville. I just did a map quest. It's, well, let's just round it off. 1,800 miles away.
1,800.
But here's what I was trying to get at. I still think it's the closest venue.
To what?
As far as
Nashville.
If you're in Nashville, I think if you want to see the only traveling virus this summer, your closest
would be...
It's still Vegas.
Vegas, 1,800 miles.
I got to see a map now.
No, New York's closer.
You think?
We're not doing New York. We're doing all Saskatchewan and Alaska.
If it's 1,800 miles,
all right, use lad.
The U.S. is 3,000 miles.
All right, some of the cities are very obvious. We're doing New York, Boston, Philly, Washington. Maybe Florida, I think.
Chicago.
And maybe Detroit.
Chicago.
We might go to Detroit.
And we're doing something in the Buffalo area, which I think we should do. And we're doing Detroit because we have 3 different stations up in that triangular triangulation and crossfire. Do you know? I remember my first. I think I had a very bad experience. I have weird issues with the pussy. Do you? Yeah, and I remember being a boy with my friend Tony. We were sitting at the pool, and I was looking between this woman's legs. She was an older woman.
DC is closest,
and I could see, of course.
Sorry,
and I could see her pussy bulging and her hair sticking out. I was maybe 5.
Oh,
and she was wearing a bikini. She was dating the superintendent. And I remember I said to Tony,
West Palm's closer.
Look, I can see hairs. I can see hairs. Yeah. And she goes, what did you just say?
Uh-oh.
Nothing.
Jimmy's in trouble.
Nothing. And fucking Tony goes, he said he could see hairs.
Little rat.
He ratted me out, and she screams at me, you little fucking pig. I'll never forget that.
She said, well, I can, you fucking whore. Tuck him in.
Yeah, maybe 17 years later I would have said that, but instead I ran ashamed out of the pool.
Oh, poor little Jimmy just running away from the pussy.
Yeah, fast forward X amount of years, and it's I know you're a legitimate masseuse, but would you mind tugging on this for an extra 100?
I have a very similar experience to that. I was going over a party. My brother was, my big brother, and he invited me over to this pool party, and it was like a big deal for me. Big brother inviting me. Holy shit, that's pretty cool. And it was all like people his age. And I guess at the time I was probably 10 or 11, and he was 13, something like that. So the girls were all laying out by the pool, and one was wearing what was like a crocheted bikini. And you could see like her mound, her pubic mound through it, and through the crocheting were fucking hairs just poking through, all through, and then coming out the sides a little bit, And I couldn't stop staring. I got where my brother gave me one of those fucking Mo Howard to Shemp fucking smacks on the head. Like, what are you doing? And was like,
you were gonna ruin it for everyone else.
Yeah, you're gonna ruin it because I was just standing there with my big fucking silver dollar eyes, just and mouth agape, just staring at this.
Right? Did you cry?
Fascinated. Yeah, I was just like, please, I want to keep looking.
Can I just throw myself under the bus?
Sweetie, why?
Detroit is closer to Nashville by a little over 100 miles.
Adam from Columbus. Every city you just mentioned is closer to Nashville than Vegas.
Every city. No, it's not actually, because you were talking about
every city. Jim from New Brunswick. Nashville is 880 miles from New York City. There, Copernicus. It's just ugly. I did a map quest from Nashville to Philly, 825 miles, about 1,000 fewer miles.
Just 1,000 miles.
From St. Louis. Obviously, Beijing is going to be on the list, right, Ope? You fucking rope hunting retard. It's not pretty.
Rope hunting or rope humping?
Rope humping.
Okay.
And then Fast Freddy, I'm in New York.
Rope hunting's kind of funny. You're just looking for a rope to fuck.
It felt so good to have your cock on it.
Where's a rope?
Fast Freddy from New York. I'm in New York. Any chance you'll be doing a show in Alabama I could catch?
Yeah, they kind of gang up on you.
A little bit. Well, we got some great stories coming in. We got Lindsay from Westchester. Let's see.
From Westchester.
Lindsay, what's up?
Hey, I'm just calling to share with you guys that the same thing happens to girls when they're climbing the rope in gym when they're prepubescent as well.
Oh, yeah? You get that same unbelievable feeling?
Yeah, it's like you're wondering if the other girls are doing it. You're like trying to check their faces when they're climbing up the rope. It's funny. And the same thing on poles.
Check their faces.
And the fucking gym teachers knew the whole time. How could they not?
Yeah.
Of course they did.
Sick bastards.
Yeah,
there was a slug trail on the rope. It looks like the rope in Poltergeist when they threw it through.
A bunch of watches come falling out. Slimy.
Why did you have to climb the rope in gym class?
Athleticism. Dangerous, too.
All right, Lindsay.
Think that fucking 1-inch mat they put at the bottom is going to help when you fall 40 fucking feet from a gymnasium ceiling?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll help.
All right, we got Fitty. Fitty, what up?
No safety fucking harness, nothing. They just sent you up there.
Opie, man, I got one memory that comes before the ropes, man. But when you're driving down the freeway, you know, I remember being like 5 or 6, and you hit that dip in the highway, and everybody would go, oh, my tummy. You know, bull, man, it wasn't my tummy that was tickling, man.
Yeah, if you get into a big whoop-de-doo in a car when you're going fast and your stomach kind of drops down, it's that feeling in your lower abdomen.
Yeah.
You would get.
Oh, yeah.
That was kind of weird. It would make your fucking, like, your dick and balls tingle.
Yeah, that was a good feeling,
man, I mean, sometimes it would last for a good mile, you know, and I'm thinking, this is great.
Mile. Do it again.
I've talked about this before. I used to get a fucking rod on the bus every day. Every day. And it wasn't a sexual thing. It wasn't looking at a girl. It wasn't something.
So does Jeffrey, obviously. A little call back. We've left you alone for a half hour.
It was just like this preconditioned thing. I don't know why, but I would get on the bus, wouldn't have a fucking rod, and I'd sit down, the bus would start moving, and I'd just start getting a fucking rod.
The rumble of the bus against your ball bag asshole.
No, because it wasn't anything that felt good. It wasn't like a feeling. It wasn't a physical feeling. It was something mental about being on that fucking bus that I got a goddamn boner.
Did you feel like you were doing something kind of adult?
No.
You know, at that age, like you're responsible and like you're going into the unknown.
Just a fucking kid. And then I'd have to get off the bus with the books in front of my dick.
But it was something psychological.
Maybe it's that fucking pheromone thing.
No, it's because Anthony was scared.
Maybe it's the pheromones that are just floating around
and his penis was acting like a little periscope, just checking for danger.
Looking around for danger.
Going,
up, you're on the bus, up periscope.
All right, thank you, sir. There's a great one.
Send out a single ping.
Well, Nashville's only 472 miles from Chicago, so thanks. All right, I get it. I think. Jason in Illinois, what's up?
Hey, buddies, what's going on this morning?
Hey.
When I was about 10, I babysitter.
Oh, boy, I heard babysitter. I heard babysitter, too.
And make
babysitter.
Fucking
mouth.
Suck dick. Whore.
Hand.
What happened?
She wanted, I was about 10, and she, this was the first boobs and anything I'd ever seen, and she wanted to put me in the positions that were in the book. She said to me, she says...
The Joy of Sex.
In the Joy of Sex book. Yeah, apparently it was my parents' book. To me, it wasn't sexual or anything. You know, I just remember looking back at it. I got the memory again when I was about 16, and I remember because I'd seen a picture of her in one of our photo albums, and I kind of remembered, holy shit, that happened. Because back then I didn't really know what it was.
Wait, I think we lost the best part of the story. So the babysitter decided to show you the Joy of Sex book?
Yeah, and she.
That's pretty
hot. I remember putting I put my mouth on her tit, and she wanted me to suck like a lollipop.
His grandmother.
I remember sucking on her tit, and I remember putting my hand down on her vag and feeling the hair, and I remember it feeling like I had a black friend that lived next door. His name was George. I remember
like his dick hair.
No, when he'd go to work, this guy would eat Louise.
But yeah, that was my first experience. It was quite interesting.
Felt like Negro hair.
So his phone was cutting out. So he sucked cock at what age?
Nah, he was had a dick up his ass.
Dude, what?
No, he's talking about George.
I have no response to that.
Oh, George did what to you?
George, the black guy.
Yeah.
George was my black friend that lived next door.
Yeah.
And all I can remember at the time was when she put my hand down her pants, and it felt like his hair. Like
what he's saying is he would yawn, and George would go over and do push-ups over his face.
George,
the Negro boy,
the young Negro boy, George.
Well, he was curious.
With the ashy knees.
Thanks, boys. I'm punching out.
No problem. That Joy of Sex book was fucking hysterical as a kid, though, because a few of my friends' parents had that one, the real stuffed shirt parents, and when we'd go rummaging through their rooms, we'd find the Joy of Sex, and it was drawings of a couple having different sexual positions and like stories that went along with it of how to do these positions, but they were just like drawings.
Right.
But it was kind of hot to look at. But I remember the drawing of the girl was just this big thatch of fucking fuzz. They couldn't even draw her with a nice pussy.
Big, huge triangle.
It was just a big fucking muff drawn in there. Guy must have gone through a whole pencil just drawing her fucking pubes. Draw an unclipped cock.
You guys want to continue with this?
Yeah, why not? There seems to be a lot of phone calls coming in.
Marilyn, all right, let's do
Marilyn.
Hey, Marilyn.
Hey, guys.
Someone had a great line about Ann. I can't find it on the instant feedback. They want to know if you were wearing that Italian Speedo of yours while you were on the bus or something.
I think it was on line 2.
It.
Yeah, it's on the phone.
Yeah,
it was on the phone.
That's why I can't find it. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Max in Dallas, go ahead.
Hey, boys, what's going on? I was just wondering if you were wearing your striped Speedo bikini bottoms when you were checking out the chick in the crocheted bikini,
No, I had regular shorts on. I had cutoffs on.
We used to go to I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I had nothing. Go ahead, Max.
I was going to say, we used to go to the deep end of the swimming pool when we were 13 years old, me and my best friend with our diving masks and our snorkels, and wait for the hot chicks in the bikinis to dive into the pool, and their bikini bottoms would come off.
Dude, that was the greatest scam going. I remember doing that too. I haven't thought about that in years.
Where the tops would come down.
You would wait at the deep end, right around the diving pool, and just go under when they were ready to jump off. And of course they're wearing bikinis for the most part, and obviously something gets thrown around.
Bottom gets pulled down.
And they go with the quick trying to, get themselves back together. But you would see all sorts of crap underneath the water.
Oh, yeah. The only problem was one of my friends was a black dude, and, I'd be there with a little pup tent going, and he'd have a goddamn circus tent.
Bono, he ended his call.
The first time I played with myself, I didn't know what coming was, and I felt the urge, and so I'm such a dork. I just stopped jerking and ran to the bathroom and stood over the toilet and pointed my dick down. And wrecked it. Of course, nothing came out.
You wrecked it.
Yeah, of course I did. Stupid I was. I thought it was like piss and I could hold it a minute.
Oh, you could hold it and then just let it go.
Pointed it down.
You didn't continue after you realized?
Later that night I did.
Oh, you did? Yeah. And then you hit the jackpot?
It
started a lifetime of...
God almighty.
Let's go to Maryland.
Did you scare yourself?
Changed my life in a very bad way.
It scared me at first because I didn't know what was going to happen. I just knew it was feeling better and better the faster I went. And then the second it actually hit pay dirt, I was like, what's happening?
I thought I broke something.
I felt like Carrie in the shower when she got her period.
Marilyn, what's up?
Hey, guys. I have a story that Uncle Paul would love. about a year and a half ago, I dated a guy named Jeff, and he was completely in love with his cousin. And he used to tell me about when he was 6 and he was 7 and she was 6. And they used to get caught playing doctor all the time. And he said one day that he remembers his cousin came over and his mom was babysitting him. And she told him to go into his room and play. And they were sitting on the floor and they were playing with those really miniature Matchbox cars. And he got this idea in his head. And before he knew it, she was laying back with her legs spread. And he went to go put the Matchbox car inside of her, and he, like, pushed it. And she went, "Oh, not too far, you'll make it stink."
Jesus Christ.
Seriously, he used to tell me all the time about how he would masturbate to the image that he got when he was 16. His cousin was 15. And she was climbing out of a pool with a bikini on.
Yeah.
And I guess it had the bottoms had shifted, and he could see one of her lips, and he went crazy.
How long did you go out with this guy?
I went out with him for 3 months. I actually broke up with him because he told me a story that just disturbed me to my very core.
What was it?
Oh, well, now disturb us, please.
Oh, okay. Well, last week, it was actually kind of funny. I was going to call in last week. You had a story about a woman who found her dead dog's head in the box.
Yeah.
When he was 4 years old, his mom owned the house next door. And he was drunk telling me about this, but his mom owned the house next door. She rented it out to a woman and her son, who was 8. So he was 4, his friend next door was 8, and his friend used to come over and would literally take him back to his house, into the basement, and threaten him with a razor blade. And, would just actually cut him all the time. And he would threaten to make him a woman. So it really messed with his psychological, makeup and everything. And this went on for 2 years. His mom didn't do anything about it because she needed the rent money.
Maybe she wanted the daughter.
His mom, huh?
Go ahead, nothing.
I'm sorry. But his mom knew about it. She didn't do anything. And this went on for 2 years. And then one Christmas, his neighbor got a puppy. It was like a little black lab puppy for Christmas. And that night, his friend was playing with the puppy, and Jeff went over to play with it. And his friend next door said, no, you can't play with my puppy. It's mine. So he started to hate the dog, because his friend liked the dog more than him. So this went on for 2 weeks, and
like your story.
At the end of 2 weeks, I'm sorry?
What happened?
Again,
said like your story.
Okay. At the end of 2 weeks, he climbed out of his bedroom window, went across the lawn to his neighbor's window, and opened his window and had a piece of hot dog, and he beckoned the puppy over to the windowsill. And he picked up the puppy, took him back to his house,
and raised it,
played with him for like 2 hours.
Old. No?
Played with him for 2 hours, loved on him, and then basically took a butcher knife to the puppy's head.
Oh.
Took him back across the lawn to his neighbor's house and arranged him on the pillow so that when the boy would wake up in the morning, he would roll over and see him.
How quiet a mover was he? He committed an Alzheimer's Kelly beheading, and they brought him back. What was this fucking kid on Ambien? How did he not wake up?
I have no idea, but he actually showed me the newspaper clipping of it.
Did he wake up and then decide to give Johnny Fontaine a part in the picture?
No, he actually showed me the newspaper clipping of it. The boy and his mom moved like 2 days after that.
That's
but
sad.
He never said anything. His neighbor never said anything, and his mom never said anything, but his mom knew.
And then what happened?
I yelled, "Frankus," and hung up.
What?
I yelled Frankus and hung up.
Oh, okay, good.
She knows the gag.
I don't like puppies being injured.
No.
At all.
No.
I don't like fucking stories that take forever.
Yeah.
That story could have been wrapped up in a minute.
Like a puppy skull.
Yeah, like a little puppy skull.
I guess we got a break then.
Now we got a break because she told a story that...
Guys, we're going to learn about technosexuals next.
What?
I don't know.
The hell is that?
I just got a big thumbs up from the boys, so...
I want to... Just mention as we're going to break that I'll be in Rhode Island tomorrow and Boston for the weekend. I forgot to mention it before.
Rhode Island.
Comedy Connection.
Where in Rhode Island?
I don't know. Providence.
So, well, at least that narrows it down to the biggest city.
Come on down, I'll smell your logs if you drop on the floor. What an asshole childhood I had. Fucking little dirtbag.
There we go. Use the public airwaves to promote and profit from the sale of pornographic material.
We're smut peddlers, like Anthony said.
Me and Opie counting up the filthy pornographic money.
You owe us for the porn we gave you.
I love porno money.
Ladies and germs, welcome back to the Opie and Anthony program. Ladies and germs.
That's funny. Instead of gentlemen, you said germ.
Right. Instead of cunts, I said ladies. I just got a big shipment of the Taboo 1 through 6 and a couple of other Curdy Stevens classics. So thank you to the porn guys from Addictive Entertainment.
They know what you like.
Fucking A. Incest.
That's that won't end up on the desk in the office.
No, this came right to fucking me. Where's Opie?
Yeah, he's coming. And I see you got your copy of Hustler.
Yeah, just
Hustler
to look at the cartoons.
magazine.
Hustler cartoons are hilarious.
I think that's why Hustler's still doing well.
The best pornographic magazine.
Stuff, they got to give you something you can't just get online. Like online, you can get any fucking type of porno you want. But Hustler's like funny. They got the worst, like most racist fucking cartoons in there, and their commentary's good, hysterical, and of course, you know, they got chicks taking it up the ass.
They got some great pictures. What are you laughing at, Jimmy?
This is just a funny one. This is, we have a situation. This is obviously like when Ford died. President Ford has just fallen out of his casket, and it's got, you can see, it looks like he tripped out of his casket. This is just a funny. This guy Billett, Jay Billett, is really brilliant.
Yeah, Hustler's a good one. I remember a friend of mine had it was like my best friend. Way back in the olden days.
Richard?
And no, well before Richard. And he had a scratch and sniff Hustler.
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah. And you scratch the vag, and it was supposed to smell like vag. And it
smelled like roadkill.
It was before I had ever had sex or anything or anything like that. It was, I think, 9 or 10 or something like that. And I wouldn't smell it because I was horrified at what it was going to smell like.
Yeah, that shit was scary back then.
I want to smell the scratch and sniff vag.
All right, you want to learn about technosexuals?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
All right, next topic. Technosexual.
Well, why don't we listen?
Is it that important for a guy to have a stylish vacuum cleaner?
It's just more of a lifestyle.
It is, apparently, if you're a technosexual.
The new ideal male.
A what?
Technosexual. Yeah, we'll go to Bang & Olufsen.
Meet Ricky Montalvo, technosexual.
He's the new chic.
And Ricky will help you get chic from your coffee pot.
It's not flashy. It's kind of old school.
To your stereo system.
It's called the Butterfly.
Ricky leads a team of Silicon Valley tech workers who started the technosexual movement. They say it's about style, culture, and, of course, lots of technology.
Back in the day, a woman wanted a guy who could change the oil, rake the leaves, and clean out the rain gutters. We're saying the new ideal male is a guy who can set up her wireless DSL router configuration at her home.
That's a technosexual?
Why are we listening to this? Who brought this?
Who thumbs up this?
First of all, the sound quality sounded like it was coming over Biggs' radio as he was going into the Death Star. What the hell was that underwater sound we were getting?
Looks like the guys need a little lesson in being technosexual.
Technosexuals. That's...
Who brought this in and why?
That was first of all,
I thought it had something to do with like having sex with robots or something.
First of all, it's an awful term. It's just people that are into tech. It's a technophile. It's a geek. It's a
young Sam.
Nothing to do with Sam. Is this your first swing and a complete miss?
I know you've been on the rise lately.
You have really been.
Why is it a miss?
Dropping down 4 points this week. It's Sam.
No. It's
no.
It's a weird story that could create a lot of conversation.
Maybe on the Than and Sam show.
No.
maybe there.
At this point, he's saving all the good stuff.
The good shit's being saved for the Dan and Sam show.
And we get the reject.
And we get fucking techno-sexual stories.
The white baby with the black cock, they're going to save and talk about it on their show.
Exactly.
Yeah, hot babysitter stories, they're going to save for themselves.
I hear what's going on now.
We understand now.
You got your own show to produce.
Oh, yeah, come on. It's not even close. We wish we could save some stuff for that show.
Well, here's something you can talk about.
Yeah, go off.
It's already kind
of
nice.
We won't even. I'll tell you something. We won't even comment on it to ruin it for you. You could take the technosexual.
Let's see what you guys could do with
and just roll on it.
Guys can get technology instead of feminine accessories.
The guy, he sounds
feminine. We heard that part of it.
Well, we
kind of gay
sounds
and
like
nerdy.
kind of an interior decorator kind of guy meets a techno guy.
That sounds funny.
It does?
Yeah.
I think you slipped a jujube.
A little tired today.
No, that's
too much sugar. Last night.
Sugar. No.
What would you and Sam do with that?
Yeah, I'd love to know. You know something? Give him a break. Give him a segment. I want to hear what they would do with this subject.
All right.
On the Dan and Sam show. Do we have any intro music? Any type of...
He's putting his host hat on.
Wow, you just put your hat on backwards, over the top.
All right, here we go.
Over the top.
Let's bring him back from music. We're going to see what you guys can do with technosexual.
Technosexual. Play the clip again.
A little prime time for the boys.
Thanks, Sam.
Opie will board up for you here with the clip.
I won't say a word.
We'll wait for Danny because he's punching up some sound here.
I think he's getting our proper intro.
All right. Great. Good.
I hope so.
We'll wait for that. Danny. It's on you, Danny. Finding that sound clip is the important thing. The world needs to let users too, you know. Look at Travis trying to help him by massaging his lap. Stop, that isn't going to make him work any faster.
Are they working on a show themselves, Danny and Travis?
Yeah.
Something's going on there. Thumbs up. All right, ready, Danny?
Okay, here it is.
All right.
Welcome to the Dan and Sam show.
Oh, yeah.
This rare primetime appearance during the Opie and Anthony show. I'd like to thank them for giving us their time.
We're in weird seats.
Yeah, this is a little bit weird. Sam, you brought some audio in?
I figured, yeah. I brought some audio for our show, I guess.
I'm glad you've been holding back from the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, I tend to do that.
Good. What's this audio all about, or does it speak for itself?
Well, apparently there's a new trend amongst technophiles. They like to call themselves technosexuals. See, it sounds like a metrosexual, which is a heterosexual man who's into fashion. But it's a technosexual, a heterosexual man who's into...
technology?
You got it, Dan.
I'm intrigued. Let's hear the audio.
Is it that important for a guy to have a stylish vacuum cleaner?
Just more of a lifestyle.
Not important.
It is, apparently, if you're a technosexual.
The new ideal male.
A what?
Technosexual. Yeah, we'll go to Bang & Olufsen.
Meet Ricky Montalvo, technosexual.
Geek is the new chic.
And Ricky will help you get chic from your coffee pot.
It's not flashy. It's kind of old school.
To your stereo system.
It's called the Butterfly.
Ricky leads a team of Silicon Valley tech workers who started the technosexual movement. They say it's about style, culture, and, of course, lots of technology.
You know, back in the day, a woman wanted a guy who could change the oil, rake the leaves, and clean out the rain gutters. We're saying the new ideal male is a guy who can set up her wireless DSL router configuration at her home.
What do you think, Stan?
DSL.
Yeah, I think it's encouraging for people like myself who have trouble changing tires but can set up a router.
Yeah.
But I don't see the sexual element.
No, this guy doesn't seem like a big ladies' man,
No.
Sam. Doesn't sound like he gets a lot of female ass.
And throughout the news clip,
yes,
he's taking the host around these electronics stores, picking out gadgets, as if any woman would actually be intrigued to come along to a store and look at a fancy gadget. Like it's gonna turn her on, and she's gonna think he's more of a man.
Plus the fact that he sounds queer as shit.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Didn't even pick up on that.
No, yeah, he's got a little bit of feminine voice to him.
What's his name? Montalvo?
Is that what it was?
Something like that. Ricardo Montalban.
Well, let's hear a little bit more about him. Let me just hear the second clip. Now. And now. Oh, man, the button seems to be sticking.
That's a little gummy.
All right, I'm good.
You're being sabotaged there.
But can a cell phone or a television set really impress that special someone in our lives? And what about cost? An iPod, a moving TV, all those speakers?
This to me is like the new Ghetto Blaster.
It sounds expensive to be a technosexual.
You know, guys don't have accessories like purses and jewelry, and they don't have to spend money on makeup. Really? So why not spend it on cell phones and, you know, cool messenger bags and sunglasses and cool watches?
Ricky started the movement just 5 months ago. He says technosexuals from all over the world are now contacting him, asking for shopping advice and finding a brotherhood of gadget geeks.
I don't know. It sounds like he's used to saying cute purse as opposed to cool messenger bag.
Yeah. This guy loves pussy.
You can just tell.
It's clear
from the way he talks.
No, that was good, Sam. You know, sometimes they're not all home runs. Sometimes you're just trying to get the minute hand to pass till the top of the hour. Oh, that's our music.
Yeah, Than.
I want to thank everybody for checking out the Than and Sam show.
It's been a good show.
If you want to download some of our material, go to thansam.com.
Yes, thansam.com, and listen to our podcast, of which we got another one, I think.
Yeah.
By the way, Brian from Staten Island.
Wow.
Sam, your show is breaking down. Call 911.
Wow. Try to fix it myself.
Well, there, they did a little bit of material on that subject.
Yeah, that was a tough one, though. Let's be honest.
Come on, be honest now. What the fuck were you giving us?
What are you hiding for your show?
That was,
check his back pocket.
That was the worst fucking material to try to work with.
What do you got in your back pocket?
I don't have anything in my back pocket. I wish it did.
Technosexual.
It's right, exactly.
That had nothing to do with anything. The guy came up with it 4 months ago, and homos are fucking emailing him that they want to suck his dick, and he's saying, I want ideas on how to fucking be a technosexual.
You know, we listen to two clips.
Don't become part of this show.
What are you doing?
I'm commenting on how what you brought to our show sucked, and you're sitting there like third mic.
No, you're right. The world is a crazy place.
I know.
He's obviously just a gay guy who wants to talk about computers all day.
This is not part of. You're not part of this show.
And he's calling himself
outro music
like
already.
this.
A technosexual.
Music's out.
I listened to two clips. I listened to these guys talk about it. I still don't know what it is.
Well, Anthony, you seem kind of into it.
No! Stop trying to make an O-to-ass.
And really,
OTAS.
What is it?
It's not the OTAS show.
Sato.
Sato.
What was that guy thinking?
Yeah.
What?
He didn't even have a real, was it where was the sexual element to that? I got the techno, right?
You did get the techno part of it, but where was the sexual element?
That's what I'm trying to figure out too. He's crazy.
He's insane.
I don't know why they would put this on the news.
I think he's a flaming homosexual.
Light of the day, light of the day, light of the day.
What do you think, Van?
Queer.
Yeah. Queer? Consensus? Let's put a poll up on Whackbag. Do you think he's queer or not?
Turtle likes you. Let's say hi to Turtle. Turtle!
Hey, guys. Love the Than and Sam show, and you can check out more of them on thanandsam.com.
There you go.
Love the plugs.
Cool. All right, let's say hi to Jared in Baton Rouge as we get the line of the day together.
Yeah.
Jared?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
What's up, Jared?
I want to know, are you
Jared?
Totally. Hello.
Jesus.
Hear me?
Shift, for God's sake.
Okay, here we go. You guys be totally honest with me.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever, when you were a young boy, with friends, perhaps in a tent in the backyard, out late, sleeping over, playing Truth or Dare, and your friend dares you to grab his cock, do you do it?
Jesus, dude, that's not what you wanted to talk about. First of all,
I have, and I grabbed it with my mouth. Next question.
Is that? Are you serious? Because that happened later.
on another dare.
I didn't play Truth or Dare. I don't remember how it happened. We played Monster Rain. We just did it.
It's okay. You're normal, okay? Now we got to move on to the hot stories. Let's go to Luke in New Hampshire. Luke. Yeah, we had 2 hot stories and they're gone.
Is it a technosexual tie-in?
No, it was when I was 5. My stepsister was 14. She used to play with my dick.
That's better.
Luke?
When,
sexuals.
If he
How
doesn't
about a
come
story
on.
on perforated fucking cardboard boxes?
When perforated cardboard. When I was, I think 17, I was going out with a girl that was maybe a little inappropriately young for me at the time.
And how old were you?
I was 17. Perhaps she had just turned 14.
Oh, I thought you were going to say she was 6 months.
17, 14 is not bad.
Yeah, it wasn't. And she was, she was very, mature. Retarded. That was good. Good word, too.
She had the mind of a 6-day-old.
6-day. She was a Girl Scout, and she had a Girl Scout, like, camp out going on at Blydenburg Park out there on Long Island. Mm-hmm. And I snuck in to the campground and got into her tent. And it was her and I think 4 other girls that were there. And they were all hanging out in nothing but their T-shirts and their panties. And they were telling, like, little stories. And they were kind of all kind of excited to have me in there. They were, like, kind of, because it was like it was against the rules and everything, and I was this girl's boyfriend and everything, so it was kind of cool. Well, the fucking one of the chaperone mothers, whatever, den mother or whatever they call it, is coming toward the tent, and I had to lay down at the side of the tent while all of the girls sat on me.
Holy shit!
They all just sat on me as the den mother came in to talk with them a little and make sure they were okay, and then she left. But it was just all these girls in their panties sitting on me. I was sitting there just going, oh my God.
Were you in heaven?
This is fabulous.
Did the den mother look in and wonder why Jim Croce was getting a face doing? You probably had a mustache in that.
Nah, I had no facial hair and was very, very skinny.
Riley in Utah.
Probably could have been mistaken for one of the gals.
Riley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Opie, did you just say it's okay to suck another boy's cock, you fucking mo?
Well, I said that I did it, sir. Not
no. Well, what happened was Jimmy admitted that he did the Monster Rain thing, and I felt like the guy was really, really paranoid, and he just needed a friend to say it was okay.
Yeah.
The guy was really, really deeply disturbed because it looked like he sucked a little cock when he was a kid.
What's the matter, Riley? You never opened up your mouth, maybe put another man's dick in it?
I was just
he's just laughing.
I was just trying to help him out. He seemed like he was suicidal because we were bringing up some deep, dark secrets in our lives, and it reminded him of one, and we just talked him off the ledge. That's all.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right.
Are you all right, Riley?
Oh, yeah, man.
Come on, Riley. You remember.
Yeah, when did you suck your first cock? Let's go. Let's get into it.
One time, you had your mouth open, a dick slipped in there.
You felt it would be rude to comment, so you left it there for a little while. You didn't want to seem like an ungrateful host.
And after all, it was Christmas, and Daddy told me, I wouldn't get my Christmas present.
Yeah, something. Right, Riley?
Santa fucked your mouth, but he smelled a lot like alcohol and your father's cologne.
Come on, Riley, you cocksucker. What's your story?
Let's hear it. Come on.
Come on, you dick smoker.
I do remember building snow mounds and laying on them so my little mule would lay on it, and I just come in my pants over and over and over.
Okay. He fucked a snowman.
That's funny.
That's what we're getting at today, Riley.
Don't suck a dick, but frozen rain is fair game.
Yeah. You could fuck a snowman.
And he failed to mention that it was the carrot he was running up against.
Yeah, he was sucking on that carrot.
All right, Riley. You good?
Bono,
of course. All right, come on. We want to go home.
But there's so many funny stories.
Did you see Bubbles?
Yeah, what was that? Oh, my. Listen, this is horrible.
Bubbles!
Hello.
All right, Bubbles, look.
In high school...
Hold on, Bubbles. Are you just doing this for the laugh, or is this real?
Bubbles?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. Are you just doing this for the laugh, or is your story real?
No, my story is real.
All right.
In high school, my girlfriend and I, we after we headed out of school for the rest of the day because I'm only 18 at the time. I went back to my house and we started getting it on, I guess I should say. And we're 69. I never 69. It's my first time, so I stuck my tongue in her vag, and it kind of tasted like a salt wheel from a hamster, like that sweat. Mm-hmm. And so I said, all right, enough of that. So I went to her ass, and I looked at her asshole. I saw a little piece of brown nugget, I think it may have been. So I just put my nose in there just to take a whiff. It was actually the smell of shit. So I was like, fuck it, I was horny at the time. So I jammed my tongue up her ass, and she spreads her asshole wide open to get further up into her asshole. I was like, oh, this is fucking nasty. So after this, she let me bang her in her ass. So I put a condom on. After I was done with that, I pulled my condom off and looked at my condom, and there was shit all over the place. So now every time I have to bang a girl, we're 69, the female has to take a shower every time I bang a girl. So
my God.
Yeah.
God bless
nasty.
XM.
But you pretty much stuck your tongue up her shitty asshole first.
Yeah, man, that was the shit, man. I was horny as hell.
Wow.
Preaching to the choir.
Yeah. Jim didn't even look up from the newspaper during that story. He's just business as usual.
Fucking rookie.
Whatever.
All right, Bubbles.
When does this story get odd or exciting?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Good job,
shower
kid.
before you bang her.
All right, let's say hi to Tim and Rye. We'll go until someone blows it. That's what we're doing now. We might go bonus.
Jimmy, I'll pull my fly down
no,
so we can get out of here.
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought you meant that way. Sorry.
We might go bonus time. As soon as we get a bad story, we're out. So it's up to you today. Tim and Rye, what's up?
Yeah, it's Tom, but no big deal.
Blew it.
I feel like I'm on the spot now. All right, I got a question for Jimmy. My neighbor used to let me come over, and, she'd change and let me watch and stuff like that, but I wasn't really sure if that's the right thing to do or not. She's only 8, and it happened yesterday.
All right. We'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Oh, come on. I was kind of into this bit, too.
That was a classic blow it.
Come on.
Oh, was that awful.
Yeah, but we got a chick on the line.
I bring nothing to the table. Didn't the guy fuck up his delivery, too? It's only 8, and
he froze. Yeah, he knew it was all on him, whether the show continued or not. The course of history would change depending on him.
This is unorthodox, but let's give it another try.
Oh, fuck.
One more try.
All right.
Because it's a girl.
A girl.
By the way, G-Baby saying best story ever. The poo in the ass.
That one was good. And the guy told it well.
Bubbles rocks.
Bubbles.
Maria, Long Island, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
All right. My first time ever with a girl was when I was 5.
What?
Yeah. I had a friend in kindergarten. She had saw something that her parents had done, and she wanted to copy it.
Uh-oh.
So she came over to my house. She told me to take my pants off. She wanted me to kiss her, so we kissed. And she took her pants off and told me to kiss her underwear in between her legs.
Jesus Christ, what a champ. How'd she learn so quickly?
I know, what a fucking... How old are you now?
I'm 25.
God, she must be a great girlfriend, that other chick.
So, from kindergarten to 2nd grade, actually maybe 3rd grade, we would get together at her house and my house, door shut, door locked, and we would basically get naked and do the things that she saw her parents do. Or I guess her parents had pay-per-view and she got to see porn, so she wanted to emulate that. So we stopped being friends in 3rd grade, but then around 13, 14 years old, when my pubescent stuff started, I, of course, was interested in girls. And the first time, when you're in the pool and you have that filter thing that spits the water out, and it kind of brings up all those feelings in you if you just put your middle right up to it.
The water jet? Yeah.
The water jet, yeah. Well, all of a sudden, I got that feeling that I remembered from when I was in 2nd grade, and then it was just constant masturbation after that. Thinking of girls.
All right, game on.
Game on. Wow, she brought us right back from the dead. Oh, Jimmy. Boy, you got Jimmy going.
Is that Jimmy or Jeffrey? It's Jimmy. I had to look up. Okay.
That was a fucking great story, man. She was only fucking 8 years old.
5.
5.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the guy who called before her.
I'm glad I got the gay out.
Right on. All right. Game on. We move on to the next call. Chris, Westchester, what's up?
Hi, Opie and Anthony. How are you?
Good.
My first time calling, so I'm a little bit nervous.
Right.
But when I was 6 or 7, my cousin, who's 5 years older than me, so she was probably, I don't know, like 12.
Did you say she?
She, yeah. So she used to come over and to make me take my pants off, and she'd take her pants off. And she had hair. I didn't because I was younger, so I was completely, like, bald or whatever. And she used to take, like, a bobby pin. For whatever reason, it was a bobby pin, and just, like, gently rub me down there, and then I'd have to do it to her. And that was, like, always, like, the constant thing. But it was never with her hand. It was always, like, with a
bobby pin.
Yeah, isn't that weird? But
That is really odd.
yeah, it was odd, but I don't know. I guess what makes it weirder is that we would never do, like, the hands, but from what I can remember, like, I'm trying to think, like, she would put her face kind of close to me. And I was young, like, I didn't know what I was doing, and she would tell me exactly what to do to her and what to do, you know, what she would do to me.
You fucking perverted little girls. Jesus Christ.
So whatever happened, are you still in touch with this molesting dyke?
No. She lives in Florida, actually.
Yeah, really. You were fucking molested.
Exactly. So are you still friendly with this abusive carpet muncher?
No,
Cool.
not at all. Actually,
Wow.
not even remotely close. But
Do you ever use bobby pins anymore? They just make you break out in a cold sweat.
no, I won't even put them in my hair.
Big Black Negro. This is the sexiest story ever. 5-year-old lesbos.
I know.
Moving backwards.
Fucking.
And then Split Fuck from North Carolina. How could he let the line, her ass tasted like a hamster salt wheel, go by?
I know, that was hamster salt wheel.
Axel Rosenberg.
That was good.
It's the print's way too tiny, actually. You might want to make that bigger. I thought Chris Hansen was going to walk in during the middle of that last phone call.
I know. With a tent in his pants and admitting
So
it was wrong.
I see.
And Mr. Bildo from Detroit. She had hair, I didn't. Line
Yeah.
of the day.
I see you brought bobby pins with you.
Right.
Why don't you take a seat over there? Have some lemonade and cookies.
All right, Chris, thank you.
You're welcome.
We move on. Who's going to ruin it? Let's go to Joel in Wisconsin. Joel?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
When I was in first grade, I had a 16-year-old babysitter who was kind of hot, and as soon as my mom left, she told me and my brother, she was like, you guys want to play rape? I was too young to even know what rape was, but she basically went in our bed, turned the lights off, and took her clothes off, and she had me and my brother just basically, like, fondle her. And I was too naive to really, like, you know, enjoy it. For me, it was just more fun hurrying up and flipping the lights on, trying to see her naked, and that kind of ruined it all for us.
Wait, how old were you guys?
I was in first grade. My brother was, like, 2 years older. And like I say, I didn't even know what the word meant, you know.
All right, so you're talking like 5- and 7-year-olds, give or take. And how old was she?
She was 16, and she was kind of hot. And then to top it off, I screwed it up for her because I told my mom.
Of course
about it
you did.
thinking-
How do you not tell your parents when you're that young, like, oh, what did you do? Oh, we played rape.
Because
we played the rape
why
game,
you
Mommy.
tell your parents at that age? Because it's just as bad as murder. You really think that this is just something you have to tell the authorities
I think
about?
it's just because it's something fun, maybe, and you're just like, oh, we have fun. We played rape.
Right.
Well, what's that? Oh,
by the way-
she got naked, and we jumped on her, and what?
I never told.
Did she have big
By the
boobies?
way, yeah, actually, they were pretty nice. You know, grapefruit size. They were all right. By the way, you were talking about the 18 and 14, or 17 and 14-year-old before. I was 18, and my girl was 14, and I ended up marrying her. 20 years later, we're still together.
Wow.
Awesome. Well, that's not the... I mean, when you're talking about that age...
That's not weird. That's just stupid.
All right, thank you, sir. All right.
Thanks a lot, guys. Bye.
Game's still on. Let's go to Tom in California. Tom?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, I got this nasty anal story that happened to me up in Hampton Beach, New Hampshire, about 10 years ago. I was up there drinking on the beach, met this girl, yada, yada, yada. We go back to my car. I started fucking her, and then I started fucking her in the ass, and I guess she's telling me, don't pull out, but all I heard was pull out. I pull out, this bitch projectile shitted all over me. All over my face, all over my chest. You know that scene from Kill Bill where that bitch has that sword in and all you can see is just like that silhouette of fucking blood behind it? It was the same shit in the Buick. I fucking left the thing there.
He abandoned his car.
Abandoned the car. It was fucking disgusting.
Oh man!
Like it wasn't like a little bit. It was like all over the place.
Whoa!
Anyhow, you guys rock.
Yes.
What'd you lubricate your dick with? Fucking mosquito blood? How does she shit like that?
Game still on? Thumbs up, right? All right.
Yeah. Fucking poured some botulism in there.
Jesus, she... Fucking Quincy had to go in. You gotta leave your cock in her ass, Sam.
Big Black Negro's back. What's next, guys? Period fucking?
Well, we talked about
Game's
that.
still on, right?
Game on.
All right.
Period fucking disgusting.
Cindy from Jersey. Cindy.
I have a
Who's
very
going to blow it?
Okay. I was 10 years old, and me and a group of girls were in a van going to a birthday party.
Was it a
And her dad... I wish. And... her dad was in the front seat driving, and my friend brought up, she goes, ew, have you ever tasted a tongue? And we're like, ew, no, it's gross. And she said, well, let's try it. And her dad's in the front seat, so we stick out our tongues, and we're touching tongues, and we're just like, ew, gross. And all of us do it. And he's sitting there not saying a word, just watching this go on the whole entire time.
As you girls were sucking on each other's tongues?
Yeah, and we did other stuff like later on in the day when no one was around, like, oh, I'm going to touch this part, your boobie, and that was about it.
That's,
so put on kiss to all of you.
All right.
Good for you, baby.
I say,
father was,
that's great.
A little shaky, but I say game's still on.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't a big story, but it was just... Good old dad.
Will it be Crotch Critter that
it was
wrecks
fucking
this?
Reuben Kincaid driving the fucking bus while they all sat in the back. Susan Day tried to finger Bonaducci's ass because she thought she was a chick. A redheaded girl.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you were Rocky Dennis.
Crotch Critter. It's to you. Who's going to ruin this?
Okay. Let's hope not. Basically, I was stationed, my folks were stationed over in Japan. I was, 7 or 8 years old. They decide, because they both worked and everything else, they decide to go ahead and get me a babysitter. She's about 21. I'd say probably about 230. She's got the most massive boobs you've ever seen, and she's black. We sit there, it's about 2-3 weeks into it. I'm coming home and sit on her lap and watching Tom and Jerry and everything. End up about 2 weeks into it. It started off with just, putting my hand down her shirt, just seeing if I could get away with it. So I'm playing with her nipples. She wouldn't let me look at her boobs, but I could stick my hand down in there. Then it goes from that to hand jobs, where she's giving me a hand job down on my little shorts. Then probably a month into it, it turns into, I can't look at it. She won't take all of her clothes off, but she'll let me sit there and rub my little Peter on her snatch from behind. This goes on for 6 months, and to this day, I cannot look at Tom and Jerry without getting a chubby, man.
Wow, game's still way on.
Punching out, boys.
Good story, Crotch Critter.
I have the same feelings about Tom and Jerry, but for different reasons. I just think that the mouse is fuckable.
Mouse is very cute.
Let's go to John on Long Island. John?
Yes, I think I can put an end to this, and you guys can go home.
Thank you, John.
All right, John.
You're very welcome. All right, when I used to come home from school, I'd be about 11 years old, 12 years old. Dad had just a file of porno up in his closet, all right? And, I would get all worked up in my room. My parents wouldn't be home, and I would think, all right, I'll go check out some porn. So one day, I got my little 12-year-old rod and pop a tape in, and I'm doing my business, there's a picture of this dude fingering some bitch or whatever. The camera pans out, and it is Mom and Dad. So I finished up and cleaned up, and everything went well. Absolutely.
All right,
horrific.
we're wobbling now. We're wobbling.
Game way on.
Horrific.
horrific.
All right.
Thank
you. Yeah,
I
we're
finished
wobbling.
up, so.
We're wobbling a little bit. Yeah, we understand. You finished up.
We heard you.
We heard you the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, God. If that isn't, like, done. All right. Let's see if we can keep game on. Eric in New York. Eric.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
When I was 6 years old, I had a neighbor, 28 years old. She would purposely lay down on the couch, and for some reason at that age, I had a foot fetish, and she would let me play with her feet. She had nice feet, nice legs shaved, and she would just let me play with her feet, you know, kiss them. When I get to kissing and licking, she would just, you know, kind of let me stop, but then I would start again, and she didn't mind it at all.
And you know what's going on here? The parents are out just dinner and a movie. Yeah, they think everything's fine and dandy. No clue what's going on.
And she had a kid, you know, like a 6-month-old kid. I remember in the crib at that time, you know.
Right.
But the husband was away at work, and I was a 6-year-old. She was like babysitting me, and she would lay on the couch reading a book, and I would be at her feet.
Imagine how fucking emasculated you'd feel if you walk in and see a 6-year-old fucking around with your wife.
Especially if his cock was bigger.
All right.
From that point forward, you're only allowed to babysit Asians. So wait, is that guy still on the phone?
Oh, no.
I wonder if he's still a foot guy. Like, that's stick with him.
It's obvious he is. Oh. He was getting off just telling us about that.
Creepo.
Let's say hi to Luisha from Oklahoma. Luisha.
Hey. Hello.
Hi, Luisha.
Hello. I have an embarrassing story. 17 years old, and I had a 5- and 7-year-old girl neighbors that I used to babysit. About my third time babysitting them, I was checking on them at night, and they're in the same bed. I hear something. What is going on? So I go over there, and I hear this humming. And I pull back the covers, and no lie, they had their mom's vibrator, and she was using it on the younger one. And I freaked out. Oh, my God,
So
where'd you get that?
Walked in on the two kids using the vibrator on each other.
Yeah.
Game way on. Freaking kids are just perverts.
They are.
They're little fucking perverts. Why is Chris Hansen here with a film crew? Hi. They're all worried about, what we say on the radio affecting kids and what's on TV and what. These kids are just going off by themselves and fucking teaching each other. And this is all before cable TV, by the way. Yeah. These are old stories. Luisha, so what'd you do?
She handed it to me, and I was panicking.
Give me that. Let me show you how it's done. Yeah. Stupid kids.
No, I'm like, where did you get this? I was desperate to get this back where it was in case they thought I had it out.
Oh, imagine the parents walk in right when you have it in your hand.
And there's two nude children under the bed.
Naked kids in the bed, and you're trying to explain. Believe me, it's not easy.
Nightmare.
I don't know why. Some people have got to die if you're in that situation.
Absolutely. You got to tell your parents, no, they did this and they taped up their own mouths and hands.
I don't know why I find this so funny. Ever since the guy said 5-year-old lesbos, I've been just laughing inside. And now we got this guy. Oh, wow, the feedback's flying in. Cannon, Chris, here you go. Halifax. I have 2 kids in daycare right now, and the woman taking care of them is fairly hot. Hopefully, my 4-year-old is jamming her right now. All right, still on. Game's still on. Let's say hi to Cracker in Texas.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Howdy.
Hey, Cracker.
I had a bad experience, man, when I was a kid. I grabbed my dad's balls, man. It was horrible.
Wait, I want to hear that.
Oh, no, man.
You what?
I grabbed my dad's nuts on accident, man.
Okay, terrific. Wait, why on accident?
Yeah, how'd that happen?
Was he mad that you were just working the shaft?
yeah. No,
that was a runner-up line today. I'll save you the one. That's good. That's the first runner-up line of the day. What happened?
He had this chair. It was like an Archie Bunker chair. He was the only one allowed to sit in it. And I was underneath it. Are y'all still there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, it had this fuzzy felt underneath the chair, and when it was in the reclined position, it had one of those wooden handles on the side, and it would recline, and this leg support thing would come up. Well, this fuzzy felt was hanging down, and I was under there playing with these action figures, and he was sitting at the edge like watching a game, And I looked up and saw something hanging down and figured it wasn't part of the chair, and I reached up and grabbed them, and they just shot right out of my hand, and I knew right then and there what it was, and I took off running into the game room and watched him come out of the kitchen with a utility broom and flip the chair over. And I never told him anything about grabbing his nuts until years later he passed away, and I told my mom about it, and she spit her beer and started laughing and remembered that he had told her that something grabbed his nuts that day, and she thought he had lost his mind.
It's a nice last thing to say over.
I don't know you. Who is this? Don't come here. I'm hanging up the phone. Prank caller. Prank caller.
Sorry, guys.
It's all right. Oh well, I guess it's time to eat luncheon.
Yeah, it was getting late anyway.
Well,
I think we gotta go.
No, it's not like we have a million hot stories on hold now.
Nah, it's just
more hot babysitter stories.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Well. But rules are rules with this show.
Yeah, we gotta.
Line of the Day brought to you by BowDogFight.com. Tune into Ion TV Tuesdays and Saturdays for episodes of Bowdog Fights. We're talking about the mixed martial arts action here.
I love those.
Yeah, I know. You're a big fan.
Fucking UFC stuff, man. Rules. Fucking, I'm obsessed with Mirko Krokop. I want to fucking tangle with him.
Oh, do ya?
Go to BowDogFight.com, Jimmy. Check it out.
What do they have there?
Yeah. Martial arts action.
Bunch of men.
You may get injured fighting him. A real answer to that?
No. Here's a runner-up line of the day. So we take the challenge today. In the first hour of the show, that's all we could find. That was the only thing he did that had something to do with the funny department. Mm-hmm. There's a real problem here. Maybe you should have talked about something else in this AP article.
Yeah. Who else is standing in the funny department with you? Stalin and Muhammad Akka?
That would be impossible.
Yeah.
Factually, I don't buy that.
I know.
It sucks.
But it is funny.
You know what sucks? I hear my voice during the line of the day thing.
Mm-hmm.
I get all excited, like, oh my God, I did something. And then all of a sudden I just listen to myself just run out of steam. And then Jimmy picks up the ball and slam dunks it.
Then it's over.
Yeah, you want to get really depressed? Go home and look at the deposit slips I have. My fucking bank account.
Here's another.
Chipper you right up.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
It's the line of the day bonuses being handed out. But it was just all these girls in their panties sitting on me. Yeah. I was sitting there just going, oh my God.
Were you in heaven?
This is fabulous.
Did the den mother look in and wonder why Jim Croce was getting a face today? I don't know if that was a runner-up.
Jim Croce. There were a lot more funny lines, I think.
I'll agree.
Yeah. So do I.
No, don't worry about it.
Oh, Than's sad now.
Oh, Than. Oh, Than. He drained himself doing the Than and Sam show. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I doing?
Oh, yeah. Put your producer's cap back on the right way.
BowDogFight.com. Thank you. Here is today's line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
23.
Your sister was one of 23 people that were offended by that, or at least wrote that they were offended.
Is your sister a fat nudge?
Well, there were 150,000 emails sent out, but they were sent at
Beat that, Steve Harvey!
Really went,
we're in the Department of Funny now. Hey, wait, now... Hey, that made it sound like I did that dumb noise. Can we hear that again? Just the... It's got to be said because it's now a day old. Who else was so disappointed he never went back to that?
Mm-hmm.
There was another part of the song where we thought we were going to get a little more of that.
I was hoping for a little more of the doves crying.
It was kind of
part,
a letdown.
You know, the actual...
Because that was worth the price of admission as far as that bit goes. And then it was like, oh, my God, he's going to have to do that again. He never did it again.
I know.
Because you could hear that, like, that's what it sounds like when doves cry.
Right.
And then after you play that on the air, I want to hear what it's like when Prince shoots himself.
All right. Can you give me that clip for tomorrow? Sure.
I want that to be my phone ring, but I don't know how to make that happen.
Oh, Danny can do that.
No, he can't. I don't have internet access.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Can we go? See you tomorrow.
The contents of your colon, now filled with shiny nickels. You are a walking cash machine. Can you break a 50? Yes.